Stasyon ng Bayan, tutulungan tayo na maghahatid ng tamang impormasyon balita. Stasyon ng Bayan, tutulong sa mamamayan. Ang Stasyon ng Bayan na may puso sa mamamayan. Stasyon ng Bayan na kakampi ng mamamayan. Stasyon ng Bayan na asintado sa serbisyo publiko. Balita Online.
Tulong Balita Online, tulungan tayo. 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 Tulong Balita Online, i-search nyo lang sa Facebook. Maganda ang balita, bawal dito fake news. Mapapanood mo ng live dito lang sa Facebook. I-click mo lang ang like para tuloy-tuloy ang good news. Shout out sa ating mga kababayan all around the world, pwede nyo subaybayan. Tulungan tayo, yan ang susi at kailangan. Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, tayo'y magbigayan. Solid talaga ang Pilipino pagdating sa serbisyo ay aktibo. Di mo maitatanggi kahit na kanino. Pagtulong ang usapan, tayo'y agresibo. Positibo lahat ng Pilipino. Magsama-sama tayo sa iisa na plano. Gamitin ang talino, yan ang ating abono. Samahan mo kami, tulungan tayo. Kaya kung ako sa'yo, manood ka na kaibigan. Dito sa programang Tulong Balita Online, tulungan tayo, yan ang ating punchline. Maghahatid ng balita sa inyo through online. Tulungan tayo. Tulungan tayo. Tulungan tayo. Tulungan tayo. Tulong Balita Online, 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 tulungan tayo.
Labanan ng banta ng COVID-19 sa ating bansa, mahalaga ang kooperasyon ng bawat isa. Ang pananatili sa loob ng bahay ay isa sa pinakasimple pero pinaka-epektibong paraan para hindi kumalat ang virus. Kunwari, ikaw ang tuldok na ito. Malusog ka at malakas. Lumabas ka ng bahay. Ang hindi mo alam, may nakasalamuha ka ng may COVID-19. Tandaan, mahirap malaman kung sino ang may virus, pero madali itong maipasa sa iba. Pwedeng naipasa na pala niya ang virus sa iyo nung umubo siya, o bumahin. O baka naman ay nahawa na dahil humawa kayo sa parehong bagay na kontaminado. Ngayon ay mayroon ka na ring COVID-19. Isa ka ng carrier na makakahawa sa iba. Dahil maaaring ilang araw pa bago lumitaw ang sintomas na ubo, sipon, hirap sa paghinga at lagnat. Pwede ring wala kang nararamdamang sintomas, ngunit nakakahawa ka pa rin. Pag-uwi mo sa bahay, maaari mong mahawahan ang iyong pamilya. Kasama na rito ang lolo at lola mo o ang mga magulang mo na may edad. Sila ang may pinakamahina na depensa laban sa virus. Ang mga may sakit sa puso, diabetes, high blood, at iba pang pre-existing conditions at mga buntis, mahina ang panlaban sa COVID-19. Kapag na-infect ang taong mahina ang immune system, posibleng magkaroon siya ng malalang karamdaman at kailanganing dalhin sa ospital. Sa patuloy na paglabas ng bahay at pagpunta sa pampublikong lugar, tinatayang maaari kang makahawa ng 3 pang tao at sila makakahawa ng mas marami pang iba. 20% ng mga nahawa ay maaaring maospital at dadami ng dadami ito habang mas kumakalat pa ang virus. Bukod sa dumaraming COVID-19 patients, marami pang ibang may sakit ang nasa mga pagamutan. Ang mga pasyenteng malubhang-malubha na ang karamdaman, hindi na maaasikaso. Wala ring lugar para sa mga pasyenteng may ibang karamdaman. Kaya nating iwasan ang patuloy na pagkalat ng COVID-19 kung iisipin natin ang kapakanan ng iba. Kailangan nating isipin at kumilos na parang bitbit na natin ang virus para hindi ito kumalat pa sa iba. Sundin ang social distancing. At hanggat maaari, manatili sa loob ng bahay. Kung talagang kinakailangang lumabas, panatilihin ang 1 metrong layo sa ibang tao. Maging malinis din sa katawan at sa kapaligiran. Parating maghugas ng kamay gamit ang sabon at tubig. At i-disinfect ang mga bagay na madalas hinahawakan. Ang mahalaga, mapabagal natin ang pagkalat ng COVID-19 para mas kakaunti ang mga kailangang magpa-ospital at mabawasan ang mga Pilipinong magkakasakit. Magiging epektibo lamang ito kung mananatili tayo sa bahay. Sundin ang social distancing. Isang maliit na sakripisyo para sa buhay ng kapwa nating Pilipino. Tulong-tulong tayo. Let's beat COVID-19.
Kooperatiba? Negosyo kooperatiba. Bago-unang kooperatiba? Sumali kaya? May bayad ba? Maging miyembro ng kooperatiba? O di kaya'y meron din kayong benepisyo? Paano kaya? Narito na ang sagot sa inyong mga katanungan.
Koop-Balitaan, kasama ang Cooperative Development Authority Regional Office 1.
Isang oras ng programang maghahatid ng tamang impormasyon, gabay at tulong patungkol sa kooperatiba at iba pa.
Koop-Balitaan, kasama ang Cooperative Development Authority Regional Office 1.
Lamang sa Tulong Balita Online.
Panalo ka sa Centrum Fuel, panalo ka. Anong lakas ng Centrum Fuel, ang lakas. Ano mang uri ng sasakyan, matuli na kay gaan-gaan. Kayang-kaya, di naman, may Centrum Fuel na riyan lang. Panalo ka sa Centrum Fuel, panalo ka. Anong lakas ng Centrum Fuel, ang lakas. Centrum Fuel, ang lakas. Centrum Fuel.
Aristolio Trading. We offer printing paint supply, t-shirt printing, screen printing materials, and screen photographic. Aristolio Trading is located at Karanglaan District, Dagupan City. For more inquiries, please call us at telephone number 636-5214 or cell phone number 0908-3912-717.
Kami ay may lakas na harapin ang bukas. Ikaw ang gabay sa bawat landas. Gawin kaming liwanag para sa isa't isa. Pag-asang sumisinag sa pamilya at sa kapwa.
Ngayong Pasko, magdiriwang ang mundo. Sa pag-ibig mo'y may himala, may panibagong simula. Ngayong Pasko, babalik ang saya, dahil ikaw ang liwanag, ang hikaya. Ikaw lang, ikaw lang, ikaw ang liwanag at ligaya. Ikaw lang, ikaw lang, ikaw ang liwanag at ligaya. kasadya. Lamang kalipay sa hayag kakuyakan, kahayag kalipay raniyag ragsak. Kalibawalikat sa gaililini, liwanag kaugmaan, suluwating tula. Kibuyo na kubi, ilumina joya, yang bang shiway, lumiye joa. Ben jojo, adawa para oro, shelo sa levia. Liwanag at ligaya, nagmumula sa iyo, ikakalat sa mundo.
Ngayong Pasko, magdiriwang ang mundo. Sa pag-ibig mo'y may himala, may panibagong simula.
Ngayong Pasko, babalik ang saya, dahil ikaw ang liwanag at ligaya. Ngayong Pasko, magdiriwang ang mundo. Sa pag-ibig mo'y may himala, may panibagong simula. Ngayong Pasko, babalik ang saya, dahil ikaw ang liwanag
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the Republic of the Philippines, His Excellency President Rodrigo Roa Duterte.
My warmest greetings to all cooperative organizations throughout the Philippines as we celebrate Cooperative Month this October. Since its inception, the cooperative movement has complemented the government's agency of promoting people empowerment and active participation in pursuit of inclusive development. We have seen how cooperatives in various sectors have fostered economic and financial growth, improved productivity, and promoted good governance among its members. I recognize the efforts of the Committee on Cooperatives Development of the House of Representatives and its partner, the Cooperative Development Authority, for spearheading the observance of this annual event. May this inspire more initiatives that will promote sustainable progress among our communities, especially in the countryside. Mabuhay kayong lahat!
Anumang hamon ng mundo, magkasama tayo, itutuloy ang Pasko. Wala nang regalo, ang hiling ko, sana'y laging masaya tayo. Nandito tayong dumaramay, handang tumulong at magbigay upang bumuti at sumayang ating buhay. Nandyan at abot kamay, tayo'y maging liwanag ng Pasko. Tulong-tulong tayo, tayo'y liwanag, ikaw at ako, tuloy pa rin ang Pasko. Tayo'y maging liwanag ng Pasko. Tulong-tulong tayo, tayo'y liwanag, ikaw at ako, tuloy pa rin ang Pasko.
Kapit sa pag-asa, sama-sama, pangarap ng isa't isa. Nasa ating tinig, kakaibang himig, ngiti ay naririnig. Nandito tayong dumaramay, handang tumulong at magbigay upang bumuti at sumayang ating buhay.
Narito't hawak kamay, tayo'y maging liwanag ng Pasko. Tulong-tulong tayo, tayo'y liwanag, ikaw at ako, tuloy pa rin ang Pasko. Tayo'y maging liwanag ng Pasko. Tulong-tulong tayo, tayo'y liwanag, ikaw at ako, tuloy pa rin ang Pasko. Sarili alagaan, kapwa itulungan, tuwa'y magsasaluhan, ituloy ang pagdiriwang.
Sa isang iglap, mga ngiti na takpan, mahigpit na yakap, kailang pagkawalan. Dumaan ng dilim na puno ng bituin, sa iyong lilim, pag-ibig mas nagningning. Hinahanap ang kahapon sa panibagong ngayon. Marami ang nagbago, ngunit di ang pagmamahal mo.
Ngayong Pasko, magdiriwang ang mundo. Sa pag-ibig mo'y may himala, may panibagong simula. Ngayong Pasko, babalik ang saya, dahil ikaw ang liwanag at ligaya. Ikaw lang, ikaw lang, ikaw ang liwanag at ligaya. Ikaw lang, ikaw lang, ikaw ang liwanag at ligaya.
Kami ay may lakas na harapin ang bukas. Ikaw ang gabay sa bawat landas. Gawin kaming liwanag para sa isa't isa. Pag-asang sumisinag sa pamilya at sa kapwa.
Ngayong Pasko, magdiriwang ang mundo. Sa pag-ibig mo'y may himala, may panibagong simula. Ngayong Pasko, babalik ang saya, dahil ikaw ang liwanag at ligaya. Ikaw lang, ikaw ang liwanag at ligaya. Ikaw lang, ikaw lang, ikaw ang liwanag at ligaya. Sa mahabang gabi, tumigil ang mundo. Sa pag-asang dala mo, tuloy ang Pasko. Liwanag, ligaya, life, joy, klaridad, alegria, kasang nagkasadya. Lamang kalipay, sa hayag kakuyakan, kahayag kalipay, raniyag ragsak. Libawalikat, sigay lilini, liwanag kaugmaan, suluting tula. Kibuyo na pupi, ilumina joya, yang guang shiway, lumiye joa. Benjujun, atuwa para oro, shedos alegria.
Liwanag at ligaya, nagmumula sa iyo, ikakalat sa mundo. Ngayong Pasko, magdiriwang ang mundo. Sa pag-ibig mo'y may himala, may panibagong simula.
Ngayong Pasko, babalik ang saya, dahil ikaw ang liwanag at ligaya. Ngayong Pasko, iwan ang mundo. Sa pag-ibig mo'y may himala, may panibagong simula. Ngayong Pasko, babalik ang ligaya.
Babalik ang saya.
Ikaw ang liwanag at ligaya. Ikaw lang,
alam di magboto. I-unmute mo siya. Kung gusto mong Jacqueline De Leon. Oh, yan na. Yan na yung
Hello, hello.
Hello sir, good morning. Pwede na po kayo mag-start sir.
Good morning ladies and gentlemen sa ating mga naggagandahan at nagpopugihang mga panauhin ngayong araw, sa ating Regional Director ng CDA Dagupan Extension Office, Director Josifina B. Bitonio, ma'am, sa ating mga resource speakers na pinangungunahan ni Attorney Kath Elorine, Attorney, sa ating mga kapatid na kooperatiba at sa lahat ng mga nanunood at nakatutok ngayon sa ating Facebook live stream na Tulong Balita Online. Isang magandang umaga po sa ating lahat. TGIF, thank God it's Friday. At dahil Friday na, you know what that means. It's Koop-Balitaan Day. And we are at it again for another special session. And today we will be discussing or tackling about the legal orientation program. We are very fortunate today that we have the brilliant minds that will be discussing this matter in a while. Okay, so can you do me a favor? There will be a flash Anoma virtual etiquettes later, so please do so. And meron po tayong link sa ating chat box. Please fill that in for your attendance. Okay, so before we proceed with the program proper, may I call on Sir Von? Von, are you around for the invocation? Hello, Von?
Hello sir, ako na lang po. Ako na lang po.
All right, sige. Sir Manfred, thank you very much for the invocation to be followed by the national anthem as well as the cooperative pledge. Sir, thank you. Take it away.
God will make a way where there seems to be no way. He works in ways we cannot see. He will make a way for me. He will be my guide. Hold me closely to his side. With love and strength for each new day, he will make a way. He will make a way. Oh, God will make a way where there seems to be no way. He works in ways we cannot see. He will make a way for me. He will be my guide. Hold me closely to his side. With love and strength for each new day, he will make a way. He will make a way. By a roadway in the wilderness, he'll lead me. Rivers in the desert will I see. Heaven and earth will fade, but his word will still remain. And he will do something new today. Oh God.
The Cooperative Pledge. As a Filipino, I am and I believe in the cooperative. Alone I am weak, but with others I am strong. So I commit myself to work, to cooperate, for all to be prosperous. Harmony, industry, I will value. Cooperative affairs, I will attend. Responsibilities, I will assume. A cooperative philosophy, I will live. One vision, one belief, one feeling in cooperativism. My life I pledge, so help me God.
Okay, thank you very much. Ngayon po pala, we are live sa Tulong Balita Online. So if you may, do me a favor na i-subscribe po natin tong page at saka i-share natin tong live stream para mas marami pong ma-reach na mga kooperatiba at mga interesadong maging kooperatiba. Okay? So without further ado, I would like to remind everyone to keep your mic on mute at all times, please. And you may only unmute your mic when you are recognized to talk by the moderator. You may post your questions on Q&A chat box or reserve them for later's open forum. Tapos don't raise your hands during the presentation kung okay lang. Reserve your questions during the open forum. And lastly, have a glass with you or a cup of coffee, a morning coffee with you because you need to stay hydrated. All right? So there will be naka-flash po ngayon sa screen natin ang ating attendance po. Meron po tayong attendance link sa ating chat box. All right? So let's proceed with the recognition of participants. Okay? So there's a total of 67 participants as of 9 a.m. Okay, let me recognize the participants na lang po. Okay, so let's begin with the CDA headed by our Regional Director, Director Josifina B. Bitonio. Ma'am, I'm not sure if Attorney Kath Ellerin is around. Hello, Attorney. Good morning. To our resource speakers, Ma'am Peli, Sir Sherwin, Ma'am Jeanette, Ma'am Fiona. Hello. Good morning. And to our participants, we have here Ma'am Lourdes Estigoy Rodriguez. Ma'am Lourdes. We also have here BZI MPC Ma'am Mency Tolentino. We have Sir Albert Lapurga. Hello, sir. We have the Alilem Multipurpose Cooperative. Good morning. Ma'am Annalyn Velasco. We have the Anduyan Multipurpose Cooperative with us, Aramal Toko FFF MPC. We have here Danilo Bautista of LSCC. And then we have Sir Erwin P. Lutap, sir. We have the Ma'am Estela as well as the F. Kamaquin ES MPC. Good morning. We have Flor Magpili of OPAG LU. Okay, we have here Olo Credit Cooperative by Geoffrey M. Ramos, sir. We also have here Ma'am Magna Macalma, ma'am. Ma'am Merlin Madatu. Ma'am Michelle Domingo of NW UMPCI, Ma'am Milagros Felipe. We have the Mumulan Farmers MPC, Ma'am Maylin Kabawang, Nagkaisa MPC, NGECC, Obong Patakbo ARC. We have the PNP Co-op. And we also have here the Rancheros de Balon Bayambang. We have Rowena Lumandas, Ma'am Ruby, Ma'am Sally Paraino, San Fabian National High School, San Juan Farmers Marketing Co-op, Sarat Agriculture Cooperative, SHSC. We have Ma'am Tessie Casanyo Bello, and We have Villasis, Municipal Government Employees. We also have here VMUF MPC, Iafaco Salvacion, Zigzag Kalayaan MPC, Abasto MPC, Anduyan MPC, and Ma'am Janet Corpus. All right. Apologies for all the kung meron mang maling pronunciation. I'm sorry. Okay, so let's proceed with the program proper. May I call on our very own, our tireless and dedicated Regional Director Josifina B. Bitonio for the welcoming address, ma'am. Ma'am Jo? Okay, so ano po tayo, I would like to also recognize all the viewers in our live stream, Facebook live stream. Hello, happy watching po sa ating lahat. Today will be a great day. We'll learn a lot from the legal side and also the updates from the legal and CSF division. Okay, Ma'am Jo, are you around? Mukhang
Yes.
nawala po at hello po Ma'am Jo, our very tireless and dedicated regional director. Hello Ma'am, looking
Good morning.
this Friday morning po. Good morning.
Good morning. Is it my turn?
Yes, ma'am.
Unstable kasi ang aking internet. In case I can't finish it, just proceed na lang.
Sure po, ma'am.
So, to our very important partners from the national government agencies and from the local government units, our resource persons from Region 3, of course, Attorney Kat Ilyurin, as well as our very own resource persons coming from CDA Regional of
Ayun nga po. Mukhang naputol po si ating director during her welcoming address. As instructed, we should proceed po, di ba? So, let's proceed. Okay, may I call on our HRMO and also our CDS2 in CDA Regional Dagupan Extension Office, Ma'am Joy, for the introduction of our resource speaker. Ma'am Joy, wow, looking good.
Hello, good morning. Loud and clear po ba, Angie?
Okay na, okay.
Hello. Okay, sige. Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Before I introduce our guest speaker, please allow me to greet everyone, to our Regional Director, Ma'am Jo Bitonio, my colleagues at CDA Region 1, Region 3, and other different regions who are present today. And of course, to our dear cooperators, good morning sa ating lahat po. Okay, it is an honor to be here introducing our first speaker for today's webinar. She is a woman of virtue and integrity at napaka-workaholic po ng ating speaker. Currently, she is the section chief of the legal section of CDA Region 3, located at City of San Fernando, Pampanga since 2017. By the way, we are thankful po na napagbigyan po tayo ni attorney na maging guest speaker po today. And she's here with us to discuss the MC 2020-28 and Section 4 of RA 11494, or otherwise known as the Bayanihan to Recover as One Act, for us to be more enlightened on this MC and RA 11494. Okay, so without further ado, please help me welcome our first speaker for today's webinar, Attorney Catherine Ilyurin. Attorney Kath, the table is yours po. Thank you.
Attorney Kath, yes, we are very thankful and very fortunate. Yes, ma'am. Yes, attorney. Good morning. Take it away po. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. It is an honor to be with you today through Coop-Balitaan Online of Regional Office 1. Thank you, Director Joe, for this opportunity. Naimbag na bigat yung amin apo Region 1. Masantos ya kabuasan is si kayon amin. I'm Attorney Catherine Eliorin, and I will be presenting to you Memorandum Circular number 2020-28 with the subject Guidelines Governing the Organization and Recognition of a National Alliance of Cooperatives, NAC, Sectoral Apex Organizations, and Regional Clustered Organizations. And to begin with, the Cooperative Development Authority hereby adopts and promulgates the following guidelines. Article 1, as I already mentioned, the circular shall be known as the Guidelines Governing the Organization and Recognition of a National Alliance of Cooperatives, Sectoral Apex Organizations, and Regional Clustered Organizations. For the legal basis under Article 2, the circular is issued based on the various provisions of RA 11364. The legal bases are mostly found under RA 11364, otherwise known as the Cooperative Development Authority Charter of 2019. It must be recalled that President Duterte signed the RA into law last August 8, 2019. We have Section 4, Paragraph A of RA number 11364 pertaining to the powers, functions, and responsibilities of the CDA to develop and formulate, in consultation with the cooperative sector and other concerned institutions, appropriate regulations, standards, rules, orders, guidelines, and of course, circulars to implement the RA 11364 and of course, RA number 9520, otherwise known as the Philippine Cooperative Code of 2008, to ensure the effective and sound operation of the cooperatives. This Section 4 pertains to the rulemaking or the policy-making power of the CDA. And of course, we have Section 4, Paragraph C, RA number 11364, for powers, functions, and responsibilities of the CDA to recognize sectoral apex organizations and a national alliance representing all types and categories of cooperatives, which shall function as the overall consultative and coordinating body with the authority. Thirdly, we have Section 18, second paragraph of the RA 11364, partnership with the cooperative sector. The authority, the cooperative sector, and the academe shall formulate guidelines for the implementation of the partnership that may give rise to the recognition of apex organizations and a national alliance representing all types and categories of cooperatives as provided for under Section 4Z of this Act, that shall function as the overall consultative and coordinating body with the authority. It is noteworthy that RA 11364 provides for the strengthening of our partnership and complementation with first, with the academe, and of course, second, the co-op sector. The academe and professionals of academic institutions, its purpose, of course, is to spread awareness and to educate the younger generation regarding the co-ops and as well as the cooperative movement. For the co-op sector, kayo naman po yun, the co-op officers, para lalo pong palakasin ang kooperatiba at ang cooperative movement. We have also Rule 9 of the implementing rules of RA number 11364 for the recognition of the regional clustered organizations or the RCOs, for the sectoral apex organizations and the National Alliance of Cooperatives. And moving on, we have Article 3 for purposes. These guidelines is promulgated to prescribe the procedures for the organization and recognition of the National Alliance of Cooperatives, sectoral apex organizations, and regional clustered organizations in order to, first, to create a unifying organization that represents the interests and welfare of the cooperative movement, and secondly, to systematize the consultative mechanism of cooperatives. Kung matatandaan po natin, previously, the consultative mechanisms of cooperatives are through the National Coordinating Committee, composed mostly of the government sectors. We have, of course, the National Cooperative Development Council. And yung last po, yung ngayon, we have the National Alliance of Cooperatives. The difference today under the National Alliance of Cooperatives is that the consultation is done by the CDA with the sectors in formulating standards and rules for the effective operation of the cooperative. And for Article 4, for the definition of terms, in order to understand all the terms used in this MC, we have for the National Alliance of Cooperatives, or NAC, it is a recognized association of sectoral apex organizations in the national level, acting as the primary advocacy and overall consultative and coordinating body for national issues and concerns of the cooperatives. We have sectoral apex organization, or the SAO, a recognized association of regional clustered organizations, including tertiary cooperatives and union of cooperatives, operating nationwide to serve as a consultative body in the national level on issues and concerns affecting the respective clusters. And for regional clustered organization, or the RCO, a recognized association of primary, secondary, and tertiary cooperatives, as well as union of cooperatives belonging to a specific cluster operating in the region, which purpose is to serve as a consultative body of cooperatives in the regional level. For cluster of cooperatives, it shall refer to a group of duly registered cooperatives with products and services under the following groupings. Please take note that this is one of the new and important provisions under RA 11364 because previously, kung matatandaan po natin, dati, under RA 6939, island-wide representation po ang nangyari. We have 2 administrators representing Mindanao and 2 from Visayas and another 2 administrators from Luzon. But today, under 11364, sectoral representation po siya. The 6 clusters are spearheaded by the 6 board of directors under the following clusters. First, we have A, credit and financial services, banking, credit surety fund, and insurance, spearheaded by ASEC Vidal Villanueva III. And we have B, consumers, marketing, producers, and logistics, by ASEC Penny Disemban. We have human services, health, housing workers, and labor service, by ASEC Mirla Paradillo. And of course, we have education and advocacy, ASEC Sam Ginumla. And for letter E, we have agriculture, agrarian, aquaculture, farmers, dairy and fisher pork, ASEC Lasaga. And F, we have public utilities, electricity, water, communications, and transport, by ASEC Abad Santos. Again, these clusters are spearheaded by the 6 board of directors. For the sectoral union of cooperatives, the term shall refer to a union catering to the interests and welfare of a particular sector of registered cooperatives and or federations at the city, provincial, regional, and national levels. Moving on, to fulfill the mandate of the law for the organization of Cluster Apex, we have Article 5, the National Alliance of Cooperatives. The composition, Section 1, the National Alliance of Cooperatives, or the NAC, shall be composed of representatives from the sectoral apex organizations, and each SAO shall be represented by not more than 3 representatives, and the first 2 shall serve as permanent members, while the other one shall be an alternate representative. The rationale of the law for the composition of 3 representatives, para po pag nag-absent yung isa, at least fully represented po yung sector na yon. And we have Section 2 for the functions. As the overall consultative and coordinating body with the authority, the NAC shall have the following functions. A. To participate in the formulation and monitoring of the implementation of the Cooperative Development Plan at the national level. As part of course, of the CDA, the NAC plays important role as the consultative mechanism of cooperatives, as mentioned kanina po. And B, we have to promote and uphold the cooperative principles and values. C, to conduct forums, consultations, and other activities necessary in the promotion of their advocacy, and to collect reasonable fees, therefore, as may be permitted by the authority. Letter D, to submit to the authority reports on every activity conducted or participated. This is, of course, in pursuance of the regulatory function of the CDA. And E, to disseminate relevant information, engage in public relation activities in order to stress the significance and impact of cooperatives in the society and in the economy, to encourage participation therein. It is, of course, for the purpose of spreading awareness regarding cooperatives and, of course, yung cooperative movement. And letter F, to adopt internal rules for the operation of the NAC so that the representatives are properly guided, subject, of course, to the approval of the authority. For Section 3, organization of the National Alliance of Cooperatives under the supervision of the CDA head office, to be spearheaded by the CDA board. The representatives of each recognized SAO shall compose the NAC. Ito po yung nabanggit ko kanina, that the 6 clusters are spearheaded by the CDA board of directors. And the members of the NAC shall convene and elect from among themselves its officers and such other officers as may be necessary to carry out its functions. For the term of office, Section 4, the representatives and officers of NAC shall serve a term of 2 years. And for Section 5, for the submission of requirements for the recognition of the NAC, the following basic requirements are to be submitted to the CDA. First, we have in 4 copies. We have the letter request to be recognized as the NAC, or the National Alliance of Cooperatives. Second, resolutions from the SAO, or the sectoral apex organization, signifying the recognition and commitment to support the National Alliance of Cooperatives, and minutes of the organizational meeting. For Section 6, we have the issuance of certificate of recognition to be recognized upon submission of the requirements set forth in the preceding section. A certificate of recognition shall be issued by the CDA head office to the NAC. Moving on, we have Article 6 for the sectoral apex organizations, or the SAOs. For composition, initially the SAO shall be composed of 1 representative from each RCOs, or regional clustered organizations, and representatives from each type of the cooperative that the authority may identify to have representation in the SAO. And the composition of the SAO shall be subject to the automatic review after every 2 years. And there shall be 1 apex organization for each clustered sectors as follows. We have credit and financial services, banking, credit surety fund and insurance, consumers, marketing, producers, and logistics, human services, health, housing, workers, and labor service cluster. We have the education and advocacy cluster, aquaculture, agriculture, agrarian, farmers, dairy, and fish of pork cluster, and of course the public utilities. We have electricity, water, communications, and transport. And for the functions, may pagkakapareho po sila with the NAC because yun nga po, sila po ang overall consultative coordinating body of the authority. And the SAO shall have the following specific functions to represent such cluster in the National Alliance of Cooperatives in the performance of the Alliance role and functions. And B, to promote and uphold the cooperative principles and values. C, to conduct forums, consultations, and such other necessary activities pertaining to specific cluster and to collect reasonable fees therefore, as may be permitted by the authority. To submit to the authority reports on every activity conducted or participated, and to make policy proposals and to engage in negotiations to protect members' livelihoods, jobs, and local communities. Because basically, the primary essence of the organization of Cluster Apex, particularly of SAO, is to represent the interests and welfare of the cooperatives. For Section 3, we have the organization of the SAO and election of representatives, officers, under the supervision of the CDA head office to be spearheaded by the cluster head, yung board of directors po, that I mentioned a while ago, the representatives of each recognized RCO, and from each type of cooperative that the authority may identify to have representation in the SAO shall compose the SAO. For the term, the members of the SAO shall convene and elect from among themselves its officers and such other officers as may be necessary to carry out its functions. For Section 4, term of office, the representatives of the SAO and its officers shall serve a term of 2 years. And for the submission of requirements, for the issuance of certificate of recognition, the following shall be submitted to the authority in 4 copies. We have letter request to be recognized as SAO, and then resolution from each RCO signifying its recognition and commitment to support the respective SAO, and of course, the minutes of organizational meeting. And Section 6, upon submission of the requirements set forth in the preceding section, a certificate of recognition shall be issued by the CDA head office to the SAO. We have Article 7 for regional clustered organizations or the RCOs. For the composition of these RCOs, there shall be automatic membership of all qualified primary cooperatives, federations of cooperatives to the cluster based on their authorized business activities and their articles of cooperation. And you shall join the education and advocacy cluster. In the case of sectoral cooperative unions, they shall join the cluster where the sector belongs. Kung lending ang kanyang business, of course, sa financial cluster siya. Example po yun. And then we have the RCO shall be composed of 1 authorized representative from each of the cooperatives to the concerned cluster. And cooperatives whose area of operation is national or interregional shall join in the region where the principal office is located. For multi-purpose cooperatives may join more than 1 cluster depending on the business activities they are engaged in, provided that no primary or secondary co-op shall be represented in 2 or more sectoral apex organization or SAO. This is, of course, for the purpose of avoiding monopoly of representation. And there shall be 6 regional clustered organizations for every region as follows. We have the credit and financial services cluster. We have the consumers and marketing, producers and logistic cluster. Human services we have health, housing, workers and labor service cluster. We have education and advocacy cluster, and agriculture, agrarian, aquaculture, farmers, dairy, and fisherfolk cluster, and public utilities, electricity, water, communication, and transport. And for section 2, for the functions, the RCO shall have the following functions: to represent in the South the clusters in the region, to promote and uphold the cooperative principles and values, and of course, to conduct forums, consultations, and such other necessary activities pertaining to the cluster in the region, and to collect reasonable fees, therefore, as may be provided by the authority. And of course, to submit reports to the authority on every activity conducted or participated. And lastly, to make policy proposals and engage in negotiations to protect members' livelihoods, jobs, and local communities. And for section 3, we have the organization of the RCO and the election of representative officers. Under the supervision of the CDA Regional Office, take note po, ang RCO Regional Office po ang may supervision sa kanya. And then the authorized representatives from each of the cooperatives to the concerned cluster shall convene and elect from among themselves the representatives to the RCO and such other officers as may be necessary to carry out the functions of the RCO. And representatives of multi-purpose cooperatives to the South can only be elected as officers in the cluster where they have their main line of business. And for the term of office, the representatives and officers shall serve a term of 2 years. And for the submission of requirements, for the recognition of the RCO, the following documents shall be submitted to the authority in 4 copies. A, letter request to be recognized as RCO, and minutes of organizational meeting. Dalawa na lang po ang requirements for the submission of the reports. And of course, ang consequence po niyan, pag nakapag-submit na po ng report, issuance of certificate of recognition. And for qualifications of cooperatives to become members of the RCOs, first, must be a duly registered cooperative issued with a certificate of compliance. And of course, must be operating for at least 2 years. Ibig kong sabihin, the cooperative must be compliant and operating for at least 2 years. Take note that the MC uses the conjunction "and", meaning compliant at operating siya for at least 2 years. Pag wala ang isa, hindi po siya pwedeng maging member. And for Article 8, for administration, General Assembly, the General Assembly shall refer to the full membership of the body of representatives elected by each national alliance, sectoral, apex, organization, respectively, duly assembled for the purpose of exercising such powers and functions as prescribed by the authority and in accordance with their manual of operations. And for elective officers, the following positions are to be elected. The position of president, vice president, representatives, except of course for the National Alliance of Cooperatives, and then secretary and treasurer. Gender balance shall be observed in the election of representatives in the RCOs, SAUs, and NACs. Meaning po that there shall be no discrimination in the election by reason of gender. What is important is that he or she is qualified to represent the interests and welfare of the cooperatives. For Section 3, voting system, that each representative shall have only 1 vote. Voting by proxy shall not be allowed, that each voter should elect through secret balloting, meaning personal po na pupunta at mag-cast ng kanyang vote, and it is through secret ballot, and each representative is entitled only to 1 vote. For qualifications of a representative, we have He must be a Filipino citizen of legal age and must have a proven track record in co-op management, must not hold any government position, whether appointed or elective, must not have been sanctioned by the authority for violation of this memorandum circular, and of course, must be willing and able to participate in all activities on a voluntary basis. Hindi po dapat pinipilit yung leader because ang leader, he must be fully aware and he knows his responsibility before assumption or before election. And for the proclamation, Section 5, the authority acting as secretariat shall tally the votes and proclaim the winners. For accountability of elective officers, the elective officers shall be accountable for their actions to the respective organization and its members. Issues and concerns that may be raised by any member of the organization shall be ventilated within the organization. For vacancy in an elective office, just in case nagkaroon po ng vacancy, any vacancy in an elective office other than by expiration of term must be filled by a vote of at least majority of the remaining elective officers, if it's still constituting a quorum. Otherwise, the vacancy must be filled by the General Assembly in a meeting called for the purpose. An officer so elected to fill a vacancy shall serve only the unexpired term of his predecessor in office. And for prohibitions and sanctions, the following acts shall be prohibited. Otherwise, engaging in these acts will violate this MC and will warrant a penalty. First, we have undertaking fundraising and or income-generating activities, registering with any government agency that grants juridical personality, receiving grants, donations, and subsidies from local and foreign sources, and of course, engaging in any activities other than those allowed by RA 11364, its IIR, and the Memorandum Circular. It simply means that the NAC, the SAO, and the RCOs are confined only to the functions, responsibilities, and powers provided under the MC or the law, and any act not provided therein that are contrary to law will warrant a sanction. And of course, the sanction, any violation of this memorandum circular shall be a ground for removal of the officer or representative of the NAC, SAO, or RCO, as the case may be, only after due process. And for effectivity of these guidelines or the memorandum circular, all previous circulars and or guidelines, the circular shall take effect upon the approval of the Board of Directors of the Authority within 15 days after filing of the Office of the National Administrative Registry or the Honor. Next po, the pandemic has gravely affected workers, business owners, individuals, families alike, as well as yung tayo po mismo. In order to aid in the recovery, Bayanihan 2 was enacted. And in compliance with the Bayanihan to Recover as One Act, the CDA issued memorandum with a subject notice to comply with a Section 4 W of RA number 11494, otherwise known as the Bayanihan to Recover as One Act, dated October 22, 2020. And please allow me to read this memorandum. Pursuant to Section 4 W of Republic Act number 11494, otherwise known as the Bayanihan to Recover as One Act, which states, Section 4, COVID-19 Response and Recovery Interventions. Pursuant to Section 6, to Article 6, Section 23 of the Constitution, the President is hereby authorized to exercise powers that are necessary and proper to undertake and implement the following COVID-19 response and recovery interventions. Provision of a minimum of 30-day grace period on residential rents and commercial rents of lessees not permitted to work, and MSMEs and cooperatives ordered to temporarily cease operations falling due within the period of the CQ or the community quarantine without incurring interest, penalties, fees, and other charges, provided that all amounts due within the period of the community quarantine shall be amortized in equal monthly installments until December 31, 2020, without any interest, penalties, and other charges. Provided further that no increase in rent shall be imposed during the same period. Provided furthermore that the minimum 30-day grace period shall be reckoned from the date of the lifting of the ECQ or the MECQ. This is one of the measures proposed to help Filipinos with their monthly bills amid the lockdowns as well as the affected income and livelihood. And also, in this memorandum, lessors are mandated to provide a minimum grace period of 30 days on the payment of residential and commercial rents. Hence, all cooperatives which were ordered to temporarily cease operations and are of course renting are covered by this provision of law. The purpose of the law is to ensure that or to ensure the survival of businesses during these difficult times. On the other hand, cooperatives engage in a service of renting out properties either for residential or commercial use, for individuals not permitted to work, and MSMEs and cooperatives ordered to temporarily cease operations, to provide a minimum of 30-day grace period for the payment of rents falling due within the period of community quarantine. This is consistent with the purpose of the law to respond to COVID-19 and to have recovery intervention. Hence, the CDA directs, of course, to also those cooperatives engaging in the service of renting out to provide minimum of 30-day grace period, also for the payment of rents. All amounts due within the period of community quarantine shall be amortized in equal payments until December 31, 2020. And please be reminded, however, that in granting the grace period, as well as in amortizing the monthly installments, no interest, penalties, fees, and other charges may be imposed. Under the guidelines, all unpaid rents during the quarantine period will not incur interest, penalties, and charges. And any increase in rent during the said period is likewise prohibited. However, of course, yung mga lessors po the lessors are not also obliged to refund the lessees before or during the quarantine. Yung mga naibigay po sa kanila voluntarily ng mga lessees, hindi na po obliged ang mga lessors na ibalik yung mga yon. And then, finally, the 30-day grace period shall begin from the date of lifting of the enhanced community quarantine or modified enhanced community quarantine. Yun po ang memorandum na inisyo ng CDA head office for the purpose of ensuring of the survival of businesses during these difficult times of pandemic. Thank you po for listening to me, and that ends my presentation.
Thank you very much, Attorney Kath Elorine, for that very comprehensive discussion. We were taught about various articles, especially the sectoral groupings po, no? Napaka-importante daw po yun ngayon. And we also knew about the regional clustered organizations, the National Alliance of Cooperatives, the sectoral apex organizations, and the regional clustered organizations and the underlying sections therewith. Okay, so for any questions kay Attorney, let's reserve the questions for later's question and answer, okay? So let's proceed to our next speaker. We have Sir Sherwin Arcipe, Senior CDS and the Chief of CSF of CDA Dagupan. He will be discussing about the MC 2020-14 and MC 2020-18. Sir Sherwin, are you around? Good morning.
Yes, Angie, thank you.
Good morning po. Hello po. Take the floor.
And good morning sa lahat. Okay, once again, good morning. My task is to deliver to you or to share to you the MC 2020-18 titled Regulatory Relief Measures for Cooperative with Credit Operations in View of the COVID-19 Pandemic. So in line with the memorandum issued by the authority on April 6, 2020 entitled Compliance with the CDA of Republic Act 11469, otherwise known as the Bayanihan to Heal as One Act. So this memorandum circular is hereby issued to provide a regulatory relief measures for cooperative with corporations in view of the COVID-19 pandemic. So ano ba yung coverage nito? So it covers all types of cooperative with credit operation except the cooperative banks. So in the light of the proclamations made by the President Rodrigo R. Duterte, declaring a state of public health emergency throughout the Philippines due to the outbreak of COVID-19, and in consonance with the Section 4 AA of RA 11469, the following regulatory relief may be granted to cooperative. Take note po that the word is may be granted to the cooperative engaged in credit or lending services. So we have number one, regulatory relief, exclusions of the amount of past due loans during the period of ECQ and MECQ and the computations of allowance for probable loan losses. So second, the staggered booking of allowance for probable loan losses. And lastly po, the use of cash restricted or reserve fund classified under the account of other funds and deposits. So, ano ba yung treatment natin of loans during the ECQ and MECQ? So, Article 3, any loans which are due during the enhanced community quarantine and modified community quarantine shall not be considered as past due. Thus, hindi ito or excluded in the computations of allowance for probable loan losses. However, lahat ng loans classified as past due prior to March 17 shall still be classified as past due in the computations of allowance for probable loan losses. Okay, to illustrate, we have the XYC Credit Cooperative granted a loan with a term of 2 years to the members. We have member A, B, C, D, and E. So we have the amount of loan, the date granted, the monthly installment, the date of initial installment, and the corresponding outstanding balance. So additional information, member A was not able to pay his amortization falling due from December 30, 2019 and all succeeding months. Si member B failed to pay beginning March 1, 2020. Si member C and D are updated in their loan amortizations. And 4, CE was unable to pay since November 2018. Due to the impositions of ECQ and MECQ, all members were given a 30-day grace period in the payment of loans. So, ganito po ang mangyayari po doon sa aging of receivable. So, si member A, B, and E were already delinquent in their loan payments prior po to the impositions of ECQ and MECQ, since their accounts are considered past due. So on the other hand, po, si member C and D become delinquent payers only at the time of ECQ and MECQ. But because of the grace period given to them, their accounts will be considered as current. So si C and D, though hindi siya nakapagbayad, it is considered current po yung account po nila. So it is excluded in the computations of allowance for probable loan losses. Okay, so R, the staggered booking of allowance for probable losses on loans. So sino ang pwedeng mag-avail? All cooperatives with lending or credit operations are allowed to book their allowance for probable losses on a staggered basis for a maximum period of 3 years. So on the first year, so 10%, the second year is 20%, and the third year is 35%. So ito po yung sample computations. We have the year 2020, 2021, and 2022. The total loan outstanding for the year 2020 is 5,500,000. 2021 is 6,800,000, and 2022 is 6,900,000. So the past due on 1 to 30 days, 300, 400, and 300 respectively from year 20 to 2022. A past due loan from 31 days to 1 year, 700, 800, and 600,000 from year 2020 to year 2022 respectively. So based po sa sample computations natin, yung mayroon tayong regular provisioning pag hindi tayo nag-avail ng regulatory relief versus nung nag-avail tayo ng regulatory relief. So 31 days to 1 year, meron tayong on the first year 700,000 na past due. So multiply by 35%, the amount of allowance for probable loan losses is 205,000. So yung 245,000, yan yung magre-reflect sa financial statement natin na allowance for probable loan losses. With regulatory relief, only 10% ang i-recognize natin as allowance for probable loan losses. Thus, only 700,000 yung magre-reflect sa financial statement. So ano bang effect nito pag nag-avail tayo ng regulatory relief? Bababa yung expense natin. In effect, malaki yung income na i-recognize ni Co-op at the end of the year. So the same concept on the year 2021 and 2022. Yun nga lang, on the staggered rate, on the 2021 as the second year, 20%, and the third year is 35%. So para makapag-avail tayo on the regulatory relief, the cooperative shall submit to to the CDA Regional Office having the jurisdiction over the principal. So ano yung isasubmit natin? One is the letter informing the authority that is availing of the regulatory relief signed by the manager or the chairman. Second po documents is board resolution dissolving to avail the regulatory relief by the secretary and attested by the chairman or the presiding officer. Okay. So in case of the liquidity problem as a result of granting of the grace period and restructuring of loans to member, a cooperative may use its cash, yung restricted cash for reserve fund classified under the account of other funds and deposits. Ito po yung nasa Article 5 po. Provided, however, that this fund must be fully replenished as soon as the cooperative has resolved its liquidity problem or within a period of 3 years, whichever comes first. And provided further that the reserve fund shall be 100% funded. Okay. So ito po yung requirements na isa-submit natin in order to utilize the other funds and deposits of the cooperatives. So I shall be submitted to the authority on or before October 31, 2020. The following documents, one is the letter signed under oath by the chairperson and or the authorized signatory of the cooperative containing the following: request for regulatory relief to use cash restricted for reserve fund classified under the account other funds and deposits, a statement that the reserve fund is fully funded, indicating the amount of cash restricted for such fund, statement that the liquidity problem arose to the granting of grace period or restructuring of loans. And then letter D, we have the amount of reserve fund as of December 31, 2019. E, requested amount to be taken from the other funds and deposits set aside for the reserve funds and for the purpose which the fund will be used. And letter F, statement that the cooperative has no short-term investment deposits from any banks, cooperative federations, and other financial institutions. And another document, a statement that the cooperative shall replenish as soon as liquidity problem has been resolved or within the period of 3 years, whichever comes first. And H is a statement that the cooperative shall submit a certificate of replenishment after the fund has been replenished. So ito po yung sample na certificate of replenishment. So, okay. And then another requirements po is the 2009 audited financial statement and interim financial statement for the month prior to the date of applications. And lastly po, the board resolutions on the availment of the relief. So we have the procedure. The cooperative shall submit the requirement to the CDA which has jurisdiction over the principal office of the cooperative. And second is the regulations division or section shall evaluate the submitted documents. If found to be in order, the central or the regional office shall issue a notice of approval within 3 working days from the receipt of the request. Number 3, in case of denial or deferment of request, the CDA Regional Office shall notify the applicants or the cooperative within 3 working days upon the receipt of the request, specifying the grounds therefore. Okay, so ito po yung mga recorded journal entries. Yung withdrawal po ng funds and deposits, so entry is debit to cash and credit to other funds and deposits. To record the disbursement, debit to expense or the asset account and credit to cash in bank. And lastly po, to record the replenishment, debit other funds and deposits and credit to cash in bank. So Article 6, the manner of submission. Number 1 is personally. In the case of areas under general community quarantine, provided health and safety protocol are. Second po is through registered mail or courier services. And lastly po through electronic mail. And then pag sinubmit po natin through electronic mail, the following conditions must be met. Number 1, all documents must be scanned in a portable document format or PDF to be sent as attachment to an email from a valid cooperative email account or address of an authorized representative. Second, the email should contain a declarations by the authorized representative of the cooperative that the documents submitted are authentic and that the hard copies thereof shall be submitted to the authority within the prescribed period. For the purpose hereof, the CDA shall inform the cooperative of the date for submissions of the duly signed hard copies of the documents, the full name, the cooperative address, and the mobile number of authorized representative must be stated. It shall be understood, however, that the personnel whose signatories appear in the documents submitted shall be held accountable under the appropriate provisions. So Article 7, disclosure requirement. Pag inavail po natin yung regulatory relief, the amount excluded in the computations of past due or the staggered recognitions of the allowance for probable loan loss, excluding the SKR staggered allocations used. And 3, the amount of cash taken from the reserve fund to be replenished. So Article 8, monitoring by the authority. Compliance with these guidelines by the cooperative who availed of this regulatory relief shall be monitored by the authority during inspection. So effectivity. So this memorandum circular shall take effect immediately. Approved per BOD resolutions number 206 series of 2020 dated July 29, 2020. Okay, so once again, thank you and back to you, Sir AJ.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Sir Sherwin, for that informative update regarding MC 2020-14 as well as 2020-18. So for any questions, please reserve those questions for later question and answer, okay? So for our next speaker, she will be discussing to us MC 2020-20. Our senior CDS from the registration unit are dedicated. Ma'am Filipina Poryo. Ma'am Feli? Good morning.
Sir NG, thank you so
Thank you
much.
po.
For a while, isi-share ko lang ang aking ang aking topic. Okay, good
Oh,
morning.
ma'am, Paskong Pasko.
Pastong Pasto. Merry Christmas. Okay, my topic is all about the e-cooperis. So this e-cooperis is a fully automated electronic cooperative registration and information system. Wherein this year, nag-start po siya on October 1st. Ang registration po natin, before you will print out the hard copy, kailangan po namin itong i-process through online. So the CDA issued a Memo Circular 2020-20, a guidelines governing the registration of cooperatives through the Electronic Cooperative Registration Information System, the e-cooperis, fully automated cooperative registration. So what is that e-cooperis? E-cooperis is a web-based information system. When you say web-based, this is through internet that we will be registered, an online registration. It provides an online platform for cooperative name reservation, evaluation, validation in the process, and approval of application for new registration, amendments, and recognition of branch, satellite, and laboratory. But for the meantime, na-implement lang natin ngayon for this year is the name reservation, evaluation, and the application for new registration. So later on, the soonest possible time siguro, because kasalukuyan po nasa maintenance ngayon ng ating mga programmer, yung amendment and recognition of the establishment of branch, satellite, laboratory. Including din po dito yung merger, dissolution, and division of cooperatives.
Merger. Next.
Next. Okay. For section 4 of this MC 2020-20, how and when to access the e-cooperis. So to access the e-cooperis, okay, maglalagin po kayo or pupunta kayo sa website ng CDA, www.cda.gov.ph, wherein there's a tab, e-cooperative registration. I-click niyo po yun, and then makakita po kayo ng client login. So the e-cooperis may be accessed from 12:01 a.m. to 11 p.m. 7 days a week, ibig sabihin daily, including holidays. So wala siyang pahinga. May pahinga lang po kapag may maintenance time. Mayroon po tayong problema about network, telecommunication, kagaya po nung nangyari ng bagyo na parang nagkaroon ng grounded ang ating mga kagaya ng converge, and or any other reason beyond the control of the authority. Of course, hindi namin yun no control. Ano po siya internet. Okay? So for the pag-access, gusto niyo pong ma-access ang e-cooperis, punta lang po kayo sa cda.gov.ph. Ang alam ko po sa atin, halos lahat tayo, alam po natin itong website ng CDA. And then on the right side of the corner, right side, cooperative registration, ito po, cooperative registration. Ito po yung i-click natin. Dalawa po yung nandyan na, na tab. Mayroong cooperative registration at mayroong cooperative name reservation for amendment lang po. Kasi mayroon mga nag-email sa atin na nag-reserve pa ng name for cooperative for newly registered registration of cooperative. Hindi na po pwede. So yung tab na yan for the name reservation only for amendment. If you would like to amend your name, but would like to apply for a new registration of new co-op, kailangan po itong tab na cooperative registration. Okay, for section 5 of the MC 2020-20, procedure for online registration of new cooperative. Under step 1, account creation. The client or the applicant na mag-register ng cooperative must click create an account. May button po tayo na create an account. And enter the information required. So lahat po ng information required. Pag sinabing required, kailangan talaga, magre-read po siya pag hindi nyo siya nilagyan ng information or data. So kailangan ma-fill upan para po makapag-proceed tayo, may submit natin yung ang application. So ang importante po dito, yung email address and password para po makalagin kayo at ang amin din pong communication na i-send sa inyo if ever na meron kaming gustong i-inform o notification or advisory, i-email po namin sa email address na nilagay po nyo dyan sa atin pong e-cooperis account. Ngayon po, itong password on your email address, pwede pong iba doon sa password nyo sa Gmail account nyo. So, pwede pong iba yon. Okay. And then, ganito po yung magiging laman. Kapag na-click nyo po yung cd.gov.ph at na yung tab din na cooperative registration, na-click nyo po, lalabas po itong e-cooperis, wherein kailangan maklik nyo siya para lumabas po itong cooperative registration information. Kailangan po nasa client login tayo. And then, hindi po muna kayo maglagay dito ng information sa client login. Dito po muna tayo sa create account. Kapag bago po tayong applicant. So, kailangan nyo mag-click ng create account. And then, for step 2, application type. Once po nakalagin tayo, wait lang po. So, habang nandito po tayo na-approve, naisabit po natin itong create account, may darating po sa ating verification notice sa iyong email. Sa email address na nilagay niyo po dito sa create account, may darating po sa inyong verification notice, ni-notify po kayo na i-click nyo dapat yon yung naka-blue doon sa inyong email, sa email po ninyo, at dapat po may lalabas to congratulations. Ibig sabihin, okay po ang inyong email address. And then after that, sa step 2, pwede na po kayo mag-login dito sa client login. So again, pupunta kayo sa cda.gov.ph, i-click nyo po yung tab na cooperative registration, and then click the e-cooperis, and then lalabas po itong cooperative registration. And then, saka nyo pwedeng ilagay yung email address nyo po dito sa first box, and the second box, yung password na inilagay nyo po dito nung nag-create kayo ng account. Hindi po yung password ninyo sa Gmail account. Hindi po. Okay, once nakalagin na po kayo, in a dashboard will appear and the client must click new registration. So mayroon pong lalabas na may nakalagay po sa gilid sa left side na new registration. I-click nyo po yung new registration. And then sa step 3, a cooperative reservation form. The client shall fill out the required information in the cooperative reservation form. And then the system will inform the client whether the proposed name is still available or not. So dito po, kailangan po yung pangalan ng inyong cooperative ay wala siyang kapangalan. Wala siyang kaparehas o kambal o similar name na na-register na po sa CDA. Kaya nga po, ang dapat yung gawin ay kung hindi po i-accept, kailangan palitan. Ngayon, if the name is still available, i-accept po yan ng system. The client must fill out the additional required data and click the submit button and may proceed to the next step. So doon po sa ating registration, may mga step-by-step process po doon. Hindi po kayo makakaalis, hindi po kayo makakapunta sa another step unless hindi na-approve. Mayroon pong magsasabi doon na complete. Kapag hindi po complete, pending, hindi kayo makaka-next step to another step. So, the client must proceed to the next step, step 4, as early as possible. So, yung name reservation po ninyo is good only for 4 days. After 4 days, pwede na po itong gamitin ng ibang client. So, kailangan, within 4 days, makapag-proceed po kayo, 64, makapag-proceed po kayo to fill up the other requirements. Okay. So, step 4, a cooperative information. The client must fill out the online cooperative information form to generate the articles of cooperation, bylaws, economic survey, and treasurer's affidavit. So ito po yung mga template na nandyan sa online registration natin. Kapag hindi nyo po ito pinilapan, hindi nyo po siya ma-generate, hindi nyo siya ma-download. Pero ano po gusto ko lang po ipaalam sa atin na sabihin na hindi po kayo pwedeng mag-download kaagad kapag hindi pa po in-approve ng CDA na i-download nyo na yung hard copy. Kasi masasayang po. Dahil magkakaroon po kami ng process, i-check namin, i-validate, i-verify yung in-upload nyo pong mga data if accepted or acceptable sa ating sa authority. And then after na napilapan nyo po yung articles of cooperation, bylaws, economic survey, and treasurer's affidavit, may lalabas pong another, sabihin natin na box na kailangan yung i-upload 10 copies of other required documents. What are the other required documents? Certificate of pre-registration seminar, surety bond, and other required documents for other types of, there are other types of cooperative that will require another requirements. Okay, so for the certificate of PRS, kailangan po, wag po kayong mag-upload ng attendance. The attendance of the PRS, kailangan yung i-forward sa nag-lecture sa inyo, sa CDA, sa grades, at pag binigyan po kayo ng certificate of PRS, nyo lang po ilagay. Kasi magiging po tayo dito, misleading. I-mislead nyo po yung requirements na kinakailangan. Nakalagay naman po doon, upload certificate of PRS, so yung dapat upload natin. For the surety bond, kailangan po kung ano po yung pangalan ng cooperative na pinil out po ninyo doon sa Articles of Corporation, sa mga requirements ng registration, yun din po ang ilagay natin. Kasi dito tayo minsan nagkakaproblema surety bond. And ang kailangan pong ibaband natin ayon sa batas, kailangan ng nakaband po yung accountable officer. Sino-sino ba yung accountable officer ng cooperative? The chairman, manager, and treasurer. So sila po yung mga accountable officer. Pwede rin po yung secretary, kaya nga lang po siguro sa mga time na yon na medyo malaki na yung co-op kasi siya po ang maghahawak ng title kung mayroong mga land title na inakaano po sa atin. Sabihin na natin, isang lang. Client must accomplish this step within 30 days. So lahat po ito, pag-fill up ng lahat ng requirements hanggang pag-upload, kailangan within 30 days nyo po ito gawin or else mare-remove po siya sa yung application niyo sa online. Okay? So the client may regularly check. Kailangan po regularly, kung pwede nga araw-araw kayo mag-check. Kasi po, nandiyan ang aming director, napakasipag mo yan. Pag sinabi ko po, ma'am, mayroon po tayong na-approvean this night. So, ngayong gabi niya a-approvean. Napakasipag po talaga ng aming director. So kailangan regular kayo mag-check, lalo kung nagmamadali kayong nag-register. Lalo na po sa ating mga transport cooperative. Regular check niyo po yung email nyo at doon sa eco-office. Dalawa po ang i-check natin. The client may regularly check the status of the application by logging in the eco-office using his or her account. And your email account, regular check nyo. May mga ino-notify po namin kayo doon. And step 5, processing, review, and approval of application. The authority shall process and review the applications and the pages of the information submitted and documents uploaded to the eco-office. So dito po, mapapalob dito, part po dito yung validation. So before na ipaprocess ng CDA sa online ng mga yung mga users natin ng eco-office, verify kung yung mga nilagay nyo ba data on the requirements, ay ito ba talaga ay totoong kagaya po na natin. Yung capitalization po ng cooperative, hindi siya cash-bond. Ang malinaw na, po yung mga transport cooperative natin, ang cash-bond, hindi po siya cash-bond. It is the capitalization of cooperative, capital of co-op, habang po sila nag-ooperate. It is a shared capital. Galing po ito sa mga member. So, i-correct lang po natin yung pagkaunawa ng iba nating mga kasama na nag-organize po. Hindi po cash-bond ang capital. It is a shared capital. Galing sa mga member. So, yun po ang i-check ng validator. And then, the client will be notified of the result of the evaluation. Pwede pong na-approve, na-deferred, or denied. So, in case of deferment, na-deferred ang ating application, the client shall log in the system. Or pwede rin sa email niya, may makikita siya doon na may notify ang ating client. The client shall log in the system and comply with the findings within 15 days. Again, kailangan i-follow natin within 15 days or else pwedeng ma-remove. And in case of denial, wala pa na po kaming na-deny na application. The client may appeal to the CDA board. Ang CDA board po natin, siya po yung nabanggit kanina ni Attorney Kat na board of directors ng CDA. any adverse decision of the CDA board, kung na-adverse yung decision ng CDA board, pwede po itong may be brought appeal to the Office of the President. Step 6 po. Submission of hard copies of documents. Once approved, online in-approve ng mga nag-process online, the client shall print and submit the hard copies of the required documents within 30 days from the date of email notification. Yan ba? Mag-start na naman po yung ating 30 days from the date of email notification. So failure to submit the same shall be considered as an abandonment of the application and shall be purged or removed from the eco-office. So pwede siyang matanggal sa ating application at yung name ninyo pwedeng makuha ng ibang client. Name ng cooperative po. All documents submitted by the applicant shall be reviewed by the assigned CDA personnel for the purpose of verifying if the hard copies are exactly the same as the soft copies previously filed online. So take note exactly the same yung hard copy na isasabit nyo sa amin doon sa soft copies namin sa online. Huwag po kayong maglagay, baka po magdagdag kayo ng member, sabihin natin, ay gusto pala mag-member ni ganito, idagdag natin, isulat, hindi po pwede yan. Kahit po i-type po ninyo, i-encode, tapos mag-print, hindi rin pwede. Kapag hindi ka parehas ng soft copies ng hawak namin, kailangan po exactly the same, yung hard copy and the soft copies. And then, in case there are differences between the hard copy submitted by the applicant to the authority, the certificate of registration should not be issued, of course. Hindi namin i-issue po yung certificate of registration. Step 7, payment of fees. The client will receive payment advice through email. Again, through email na naman ang gamit natin. May advice po na ito pwede nang bayaran ng inyong application for registration. The client must log in to the eco-office account and click the payment button. Kailangan po maklik nyo po yung payment button. Para po pag sa aming sa aming level, ay ilagay din po, pwede namin ilagay yung OR, yung official receipt na issue sa inyo. After which, ang order of payment will be generated. Ma-generate nyo po, madadownload yung order of payment na kayo na po ang panggagalingan. Kaya nung una po, na ang mga dati nating registration, kami nang kukuha ng order of payment, o ibigay namin nga, iba po, kayo ang magpiprint ng order of payment, ipipresent niyo po sa aming cashier. Yeah. Okay. So, pwede tayong pumili ng method. The client shall choose the following payment method. Pwede po online payment through Land Bank or payment through CDA Treasury or Cashier. So, sa online payment through Land Bank, again, pupunta kayo po sa cda.gov.ph, meron po doon Land Bank portal, this portal, kung saan nakalagay naman po pay now. So doon kayo magbabayad. Ang piliin niyo po, marami po kami dyan na nakalagay na pwedeng bayaran sa CDA through online. Meron po yung Certificate of Compliance, amendment, lahat po, satellite, branch, establishment of satellite, branch. And ang piliin po natin yung payment for new registration. So, yun po, kapag po ang pagbayad natin through Land Bank, ay kailangan po makarating sa amin yung copy ng payment confirmation. Doon po kayo magbe-base na kayo po ay nakapagbayad na ng inyong registration. If payment through CDA or through CDA cashier, mag-login po kayo sa eco-office and then print niyo pong order payment through our cashier. Ngayon dito po, pag na-present na po natin sa ating cashier, bibigyan kayo ng OR, saka lang po namin pwede i-print ang yung certificate of registration. Ngayon po, ang mga binayaran po natin o ang pabayaran po natin sa CDA, name reservation na 100 pesos, registration fee na 510, CTC of your documents, 10 pesos per page. Yun po ay kailangan sa pag-apply ng certificate of tax exemption. And the certificate of compliance, dahil requirements po doon sa pagkuha ng certificate of tax exemption, another 100. So, yun po ang mga babayaran na prepare natin para po sa payment sa CDA. Ngayon, I would like to discuss to you, kinote ko po sa Revenue 124-2020, kasi po diretso po ito, kailangan po after registration with CDA, mag-register din tayo sa BIR as, di ba, ito yung lahat ng establishment, lahat ng business kailangan, even online selling, kailangan mag-register sa BIR. So ngayon, sa registration sa BIR, magpaparegister tayo, and the uniqueness of cooperative, tayo po ay pwedeng ma-issuehan, hindi automatic, pwedeng ma-issuehan ng Certificate of Tax Exemption. According to recently issued na Memorandum of BIR, Revenue 124-2020, the requirements sa mga new cooperative natin, ang isang requirement, certified true copies. Ito po yung sinabi ko kanina. Certified true copies of the Articles of Cooperation and Bylaws certified by the CDA. And certified true copy of the new Certificate of Registration. So this 1 and 2, may bayad po ang certified true copies, 10 pesos per page. And then number 3, certified true copy of the current Certificate of Good Standing or the COC, Certificate of Compliance, issued by the CDA. Again, certified din po pala to. Certified true copy din ito. And then certified true copy of the BR Certificate of Registration. Yung certified true copy of the BIR Certificate of Registration, syempre sa BIR po ito certify in the CDA. And then original copy of certification under oath of the list of cooperative members with their respective taxpayer identification number, if already available. Ayan, meron naman palang if already available. And their capital contribution prepared by the authorized official of the cooperative. Who is the authorized official of the cooperative? Siyempre, yung inyong chairman or manager. So ito yung requirement sa ating mga for a certificate of tax exemption sa new applicant or new cooperative, new registered cooperative. Okay. So recently, we have just this week, may na-issue po tayong Memo Circular 2020-29, the version of the registration and regulation of all cooperatives except cooperative banks, insurance cooperatives, and credit surety fund cooperatives to regional offices where the principal office is located. So nung 2012, year 2012, the year 2012, mayroon po na-issue ang CDA na temporary other types of cooperative, especially those engaged in electric, engaged in labor and workers cooperative and professionals, ay doon po sa head office namin register. At ang ibang cooperative natin, sila nagre-regulate. Pag sinabi natin silang nagre-regulate, doon sa kanila sinasabit ang compliance of reports, and sila din ang nag-inspect. So sa ngayon po, ibinaba na. This 2020-29, na na po yun, naalis na. Na-amend na po yun na ang lahat na ng cooperative except this 1 to 3 na cooperative ay dito na sa regional offices, i-register and i-regulate. Ibig sabihin, even the electric cooperative, ang CDA Regional Office na po ang mag-inspect at dito na rin sa regional office sila magsasubmit ng kanilang reports. So take note po sa atin na except cooperative banks, insurance cooperatives, and credit surety fund cooperative. So maliban dito sa tatlo, CDA regional offices na po i-register at i-regulate. Pag sinabing i-regulate, dito sila magsasubmit ng kanilang compliance and CDA regional office ang mag-inspect sa kanila. Okay? And so, yan po ang ating topic. Thank you so much and we wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Feli. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year din po. Thank you very much for that very well explained presentation, a run-through of the eCoopri system, napaka-importanteng system po for CDA, as well as discussing to us the requirements for the certificate, how to avail the certificate of tax exemption. Okay, so marami po kasi ako nababasa sa ating chat box na nanghihingi po ng presentation ng mga ng ating mga pinresent. So meron po tayo dyang link, yan po yung attendance link natin. Just fill it up, Tapos meron po doon portion na email address. So ilagay nyo po yung email address nyo po doon para masendan po kayo ng ating mga software presentations. Ngayon, before we proceed with the two left na resource speakers, remind ko lang po each and every one na i-off po or i-mute po natin ang ating mga microphones and pay attention po. There will be a Q&A for later, okay? So let's proceed with our next resource speaker. She'll be discussing to us the MC 2020-27, a CDS2 from the regulatory unit, Ma'am Jeanette Nevado. Ma'am Jeanette, are you around? Good morning.
Yes, Sir NK. Good morning. Loud and clear po ba?
Yes, ma'am. Loud and clear.
I-share ko lang po yung presentation. Okay, so good morning po ulit sa inyo pong lahat. Today po, I am tasked to discuss MC 2020-27 po, entitled Advisory on Section 4, Paragraph WW in relation to RA 11494, otherwise known as the Bayanihan to Recover as One Act. Okay, so legal basis po ng issuance nitong Memorandum Circular 2020-27 is in compliance with Section 4, Paragraph WW of the Republic Act Number 11494 with reference to Section 4, Paragraph TT of the same Act. So ito po yung nilalaman ng Section 4 po nung Bayanihan to Recover as One Act. So Section 4, COVID-19 Response and Recovery Interventions. Pursuant to Article 6, Section 23, 2 of the Constitution, the President is hereby authorized to exercise powers that are necessary and proper to undertake and implement the following COVID-19 response and recovery interventions. So under pa rin po nung Bayanihan to Recover as One Act, Paragraph WW, provision of regulatory relief during the effectivity of this Act for business entities by directing the SEC and other regulatory agencies. So other regulatory agencies, binanggit po niya, kasama po dyan si CDA po, to desist from imposing fines and other monetary penalties for non-filing, late filing, failure to comply with compulsory notification and other reportorial requirements relating to business activities and transactions that promote continuity and capacity building in all sectors of the economy during the community quarantine. So next po, for the legal basis, paragraph TT, bali section 4, paragraph TT, moving of statutory deadlines and timeliness for the filing and submission of any document, the payment of taxes, fees, and other charges required by law, and the grant of any benefit in order to ease the burden by law, and the grant of any benefit in order to ease the burden on individuals under community quarantine. Okay, so in response po sa binasa ko pong part po ng Bayanihan to Recover as One Act, ito po na-issue si MC 2020-27 kung saan meron pong nakalagay na portion for the non-imposition of penalty. So basahin ko po muna. The authority shall not impose fines and other monetary penalties for non-filing, late filing, failure to comply with compulsory notification and other reportorial requirements during the community quarantine. Hence, the cooperative who have not yet submitted the required reports for current year 2019 are encouraged to submit the complete set of required reports on or before December 31, 2020. So ano po ba itong period covered nitong MC for the non-imposition of penalties? So for the non-imposition of penalty, mag-uumpisa lang po siya from September 15, 2020. So bakit September 15, 2020? Kasi po ang effectivity date po ng basis ng MC, which is the Bayanihan to Recover as One Act, is September 15, 2020 po. Kaya doon po nag-start yung non-imposition of penalties. Okay, so for this year po, ang deadline natin ng mandatory report is August 3, 2020. So meaning po, meron pong penalty from August 4, 2020 up to September 14, 2020. So for illustration po, para po mas maintindihan po natin, example number 1, ABC Cooperative submitted its current year 2019 complete required reports on November 15, 2020. So how much daw po yung penalty na ma-impose kay ABC Cooperative? So gaya po ng sabi ko kanina, meron po tayong penalty from August 4, 2020 up to September 14. Pagbibilangin po natin yung araw from August 4 up to September 14, yan po ay 42 days. Bakit po 42 days? Calendar days po kasi ang basis ng CDA po sa pag-impose ng penalty, kaya po kasama po ang Saturday, Sunday, and holidays po. So 42 days, tapos meron po tayong monetary penalty na 100 pesos per day of delay. So meron pong 42 na penalty na ma-impose kay ABC Cooperative. So ito po palang MC 2020-27, ang kino-cover po na mga cooperatives are small, medium, large cooperatives. Kasi silang mga cooperatives lamang po ang merong monetary penalty. Okay, pag for micro cooperative, wala po tayong ini-impose na monetary penalty. Okay, so for example 2, doon pa rin po sa non-imposition of penalty. XYZ Cooperative submitted its current year 2019 complete mandatory reports on November 15, 2020 and has an outstanding balance of penalty for previous years amounting to 30,000 pesos. So how much will be the total penalty of XYZ Cooperative? So magiging magkano daw po yung penalty niya for this year? So for current year 2019, same lang po sana unang example, meron po siyang penalty starting from August 4, 2020 up to September 14, 2020, which is 42 days times 100 pesos per day equals 4,200. For previous years naman po, yung 30,000 na na-impose na po dati sa cooperative, mare-retain pa rin po yun. So idadagdag po natin yun sa 4,2, ang total penalty na po sa cooperative is 34,200. Okay, so next portion po ng MC 2020-27 regarding naman po ito sa payment of penalties. Furthermore, for cooperatives issued with notice or show cause order for non-submission of required reports, there will be a moratorium on the payment of penalties incurred during the previous years, as well as from August 4, 2020 up to September 14, 2020, prior to the passage of law. Upon lifting of the community quarantine, payment of penalties shall be made on installment basis, subject to the complete submission of those reports which were not submitted during the previous years. Okay, so yung table for installment, pag less than 20,000 daw po ang penalty, bibigyan po si cooperative ng 1 year para bayaran po yung total penalty po niya. From 20,001 pesos to 50,000, meron pong 2 years. From 50,001 to 100,000, meron pong 3 years. 100,001 pesos to 200,000, meron po si cooperative 4 years. Over 200,000, meron naman pong 5 years. So ang sabi po dito, yung mga penalty po na na-impose kay cooperative, pati po yung mga previous years, kahit ilang taon pa po yan, basta po na-accumulate na, plus yung from August 4 to 2020 to September 14, kung late man po si cooperative, pwede po yan i-installment ni co-op. Tapos po, ang start po ng payment is upon lifting po. Mag-i-start lang po yung installment period na magraran kapag wala na pong community quarantine. Tapos meron po siya perong sinabi dyan, subject to the complete submission po ng reports. So for example po, 2019, 2018, hindi po compliant si cooperative sa mandatory reports, kailangan po i-submit pa po niya yung reports niya para po makapag-avail po siya nitong installment period po na payment of penalties. Tsaka hindi rin po kasi siya may issuehan ng COC kung sakaling hindi man po niya na-submit yung mga previous years na reports po. Okay, so itong installment period po, wala na pong binanggit si MC kung monthly, quarterly, semi-annually, or per year po ang pagbayad ni cooperative. Na kay cooperative na po yan, depende na po sa nakalagay sa promissory note. Promissory note na ibibigay po ni cooperative kay authority or kay CDA. Yung promissory note po, sign po siya ng authorized official po ng cooperative. Okay. So for illustration po ng payment of penalties, so the same po yung situation or scenario sa previous example. Ang additional lang po is na-lift daw po yung community quarantine on October 2, 2021. So example number 1, ang na-compute po natin penalty kanina is meron pong 4-2 for ABC Cooperative. So si 4-2, pasok po siya sa unang unang level, which is less than 20,000. So the cooperative may up to pay it within 1 year starting from October 2, 2021 with the last payment on or before October 1, 2022. Okay, so nakay-cooperative na po kung monthly, quarterly, semi-annually ang pagbabayad po niya. Basta makompleto po niyang mabayaran on or before October 1, 2022 kasi meron po siyang 1 year. So example number 2 po. Ang na-compute naman po natin kanina kay XYZ Cooperative is 34,200. Within po siya sa 20,000 to 50,000. Kasi 34 more than 20 less than 50,000. Meron pong 2 years si cooperative para bayaran yung penalty. With the last payment be made on or before October 1, 2023. Okay, so pag kunwari po mag-a-avail po kayo ng ganito installment payment of penalties, ang babayaran lang po natin kay CDA po is yung certification fee, and dapat po may dala-dala po tayong signed promissory note po para po sa penalties. At syempre po dapat po kompleto po ang ating mandatory reports for the current year and for the previous years. Dapat po wala pong problema po doon. Okay, so MC 2020-27, issuance of COC, Certificate of Compliance shall be issued upon receipt of the complete set of required reports as stipulated under Memorandum Circular Numbers 2016-07, 2019-04, and 2020-06. So kung gusto niyo pong makita o mabasa po itong mga MCs po na naka-enumerate po dito, punta lang po tayo sa website po ng CDA, www.cda.gov.ph, and then sa left side po, meron po kayo makikita, ibaba niyo lang po ng konti. Meron pong memorandum circulars na naka-arrange po siya kada taon. Ito pong 2016, pag sabing 2016-07, ibig sabihin po year 2016 po siya. And same po sa the rest na po. Okay, so all concerned CDA regional offices must endeavor to inform and disseminate this circular to cooperatives within their jurisdiction. This circular shall take effect immediately. Approved for BOD Resolution Number 328 Series 2020 dated November 5, 2020. And ang MC po na ito is issued this November 19 lang po, November 19, 2020. Okay, so yun na po, end of discussion na po for MC 2020-27. Thank you po for listening and Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to all. Back to you, Sir NG.
Wow, thank you very much, Ma'am Jeanette, for that very informative and detailed discussion of MC 2020-27. All right, so let's proceed with our last speaker for today. We have Ma'am Fiona Bianca Cuenca. If you're familiar, she's our MC from the previous Koop-Balitaan. For now, she will be updating us about the CSF unit. Ma'am Fiona, hello.
Okay, hello Sir Engie, good morning. Dinig ba ako? Clear ba yung sound?
Yes, loud and
Pero
clear.
paputol-putol kasi data lang gamit ko. Ayaw ng wifi kasi. Okay, so hello everyone, good morning po. So, let me share with you my screen. Hello? Sir Engie?
Hello. Okay,
Hello.
I Ayan, meron na.
Naka-share na ba?
Oo, naka-share na.
Okay, so I was tasked to discuss with you the CSF Cooperative Act of 2015. So IRR approved on June 20, 2017. This implementing rules and regulation of Republic Act number 10744 in coordination with Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas, Cooperative Development Authority and Department of Finance. Okay? So si CDA po, siya po yung si CDA po, siya yung government agency in charge of registration, regulation, monitoring, and supervision ng mga CSF cooperatives. Okay? So, Rule 2, Cooperative Development Authority, CDA shall register CSF co-op formed or organized under CSF Act through issuance ng COR. Kagaya din sa mga, sa mga regular cooperatives, di ba po, meron din po kay CSF cooperative. So another, special type of cooperative naman po siya. Finally disposed of by CDA within period ng 60 days from filing thereof. Otherwise, yung application is being approved na. Unless yung cost ng delay is attributable kay applicant. And sabi dito, walang CSF co daw ang mariregister kapag hindi na isubmit yung MOA. Yung MOA na yan po yung sinay ng all stakeholders and ni BSP, Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas. So yung mga existing CSF na organized by BSP before effectivity ng CSF Act shall be considered eligible na sila para magkapag-register as CSF ko. Si Pangasinan and La Union, CSF is existing CSF na yan before effectivity ng CSF Act. Okay? So Rule 3, the creation of Credit Surety Fund Department and its function. So in order to implement yung provision daw ng CSF Act, si CDA, nag-create sila ng CSF Department specifically designated sa mga CSF co-ops lang. So ano ba yung gawain nila? It shall regulate, monitor, and supervise yung mga CSF co-ops in the country in order to ensure yung appropriate risk and control measure are in place, thereby promoting stability and sustainability of such co-ops. CDA CSF Department shall require periodic reports sa mga CSF co-op from CSF co-op and conduct periodic on-site and or off-site examination. So mamaya, madidiscuss kung ano ba yung mga report na yon. Okay, so ito yung CSF team sa Region 1, headed by our Regional Director, Dr. Josifina B. Bitonio. Our senior CDS po, or yung chief po ng CSF unit, si Sir Sherwin M. Arcipe, nag-discuss po kanina. Me po sa CDS, CDS2, Fiona Bianca Arcuenca, and CDS1 po si Ms. Christine Joy P. Combes. Ang existing CSF in Region 1 po, La Union Credit Surety Fund, and yung isa naman, Pangasinan Credit Surety Fund. Okay, so punta po tayo sa Credit Surety Fund operation. Ano po ba yung Credit Surety Fund? Kinonceptualize po ito noong 2008 and pinangunahan po ito ng Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas para masuportahan po yung mga MSME na sinasabi po nila, mga micro and medium enterprises in their role as drivers of economy. So, credit enhancement scheme po ito na para ma-increase yung credit worthiness ng mga MSME na yon, which are experiencing, di ba, minsan nagkakaroon po sila ng difficulty para makahiram po sa mga bangko dahil wala po silang mga acceptable collaterals, yung mga in lieu of hard collaterals, ito po yung credit surety in obtaining loans from banks because of their lack of credit knowledge and credit track record. So ito po yung kahalagaan ng mga SME na makahiram po sa mga lending banks in lieu of hard collateral. Okay? Ano ba yung what the is? So alternative to acceptable collaterals, security for loans ng MSME who are members ng co-op, and assurance for lending banks ito. Okay? So it is a credit enhancement program designed members dito. Okay, si cooperative, local government, partner institution, mga donors. So yung mga donors hindi dyan kabilang sa mga or other mga private banks, mga ganyan. So bank, CSF, number 1, well-capitalized and well-managed co-op or NGO. So paano mo ba masasabi na well-capitalized? So sabi niya dyan, millionaire which has an asset size of not less than 1 million. And has an adjusted capital to asset ratio of at least 20%. Paano makukuha yung adjusted total asset size? Kailangan ay yung adjusted, may unstable ako. Andito pa ba ako, Sir NG? Unstable daw yung internet connection ko.
Loud
Hello,
and
Sir
clear
NG?
naman siya sa
Andito
akin.
pa ba ako?
Yes naman. Okay naman
Okay.
siya sa amin. Medyo nag-aano lang siya pero okay naman siya.
Okay. So yung sinasabi niya diyang adjusted asset, yung total asset mo, i-less mo yung mga yung mga past due loans, yung mga litigation or mga past due accounts receivable, yun yung adjusted asset mo dapat, not less than 1 million. Tapos sabi niya dyan, has an adjusted capital to asset ratio of at least 20%. Yung total adjusted capital, i-divide mo sa total adjusted assets. So number 1, kailangan makakontribute ka ng minimum of 100,000. Can contribute minimum of 100,000. So para maka-join ka. Yun po ay sa sa co-op po ha. So paano ba yung nabubuo yung CSF fund na yan? Syempre, doon sa mga contributions from co-ops, LGU, mga members ng CSF co-op like si co-op based on the example, si co-ops nag-contribute siya 5 million, si LGU 5 million, si DBP 3 million, si Land Bank 3 million, IJLF 5 million. Pero ngayon wala na pong IJLF. So, ang total po ng contribution po nila, yan po makakabutay ng credit surety fund. Which is, yung credit surety fund na yan, ibibigay po papamanage po kay trustee bank. Siya yung bahala kung saan niya po i-invest. Pero ang dapat na pag-investan lang yung government security or at least 20% ng time deposit sa bank. Okay? So yan po. Magkakaroon po tayo total po na 21 million na credit surety fund. Which is, placed in a trustee bank. So, yan po yung security or collateral po sa mga MSME loan. Okay? Sustainability of CSF. Okay, meron po tayong Republic Act number 10744 or known as Credit Surety Fund Cooperative Act of 2015. So ito po yung act providing for creation and organization po, batas na po ito, providing for creation and organization of CSF co-ops to manage and administer credit surety funds to enhance yung accessibility ng MSME, cooperatives, and NGOs, mga non-government organizations, to the credit facility of banks and for other purpose. So yan, andito rin yung mga salient features niya, grants juridical personality. Siyempre, magkakaroon na po siya ng juridical personality kapag na-register na siya kay CDA, evidenced by certificate of registration. Okay? Na-issuehan na siya ng certificate of registration. So bago ma-issuehan ng certificate of registration, may mga requirements pa po yan. Okay? May mga sinasubmit pa po. And then, si Credit Surety Fund Cooperative, exempt din siya. Exemption from the insurance code kasi hindi naman po siya, yung surety agreement is not serve as insurance contract. Hindi po siya not doing an insurance business. Okay? And then, si Credit Surety Fund Cooperative then is tax exempted din po siya. Kagaya ng mga regular co-ops. Pero, syempre, sila, tax as yung sa mga sa mga regular entity, di ba? Okay, so, and then limited liability ng CSF stakeholders, may limited liability lang sila, and then maximum loan availment, okay? 10 times of contribution. So, yan po, hindi ko alam mo nandito ito. So, wait lang. Itong maximum loan availment na sinasabi niya, 10 times of contribution kapag may endorser po siya. Example. So, meron po kasing pwedeng mag-borrow si MSME na member po ng CSF, ng member co-op, ng CSF co-op. Pwedeng si member co-op din or pwedeng si NGO. Sila lang po yung pwede na pwedeng humiram. So, kapag ma-endorser po sila, example, yung member co-op na of which it is a member. Okay? So, kapag ma-endorser po siya, pwede siyang ang maximum loan availment niya 10 times ng na-contribute ng member co-op na yon. Pero yung sinasabi niyang contribution doon, yung lang po yung related lang po doon sa restricted capital for surety na sinasabi po dito. Okay? Kasi iba po yung sa po dito, yung sa doon sa equity, kung meron po kayong mga share capital, mga ganun po dito, meron pong special type of equity which is yung restricted capital for surety naman. Yan po yung designated as para doon sa CSF fund na yon. Okay? Pero kapag wala po kayong endorser, maximum loan availment is 5 times lang. 5 times doon sa na-contribute po ninyo. Okay? Ayan, next. Okay, meron din po tayong board of directors dito. So, sino ba yung mga board of directors? Okay, elected members. Yung board of directors kailangan is not less than 7 and not more than 15. Okay? So, and yun ano pala, nakalimutan ko kanina, ang pwedeng maging members po dito is at least 8 po. At least 8. Kabilang na po doon mga LGU, mga GFIs, mga GEs. Pero itong board of directors, not less than 7 and not more than 15. So, sino-sino ba ang mga ito? Elected members from co-op or NGO representatives, appointed members from mga GFIs, ganyan, GAs and representatives, ex-officio member, yan naman po yung kay LGU. Okay? Ang tawag sa kanya, ex-officio member. So, under Republic Act, yan, sabi ko na pala. So, under Republic Act number 10744, yan po, not less than 7 and not more than 15, and term ng office ng elected members is 2 years. Okay? So, sino ba yung mga may voting rights? Siyempre, yung mga NGOs, si GFIs, GLF, or GAs. Si LGU po, walang voting rights po yan. Your internet connection is unstable. Hello, Sir NG. Okay, so regardless of whether contribution is treated as investment or grant. So ganito po yan. Okay, pag investment po kasi, sa accounting naman po ito, no, pag investment po, yung contribution mo is treated as investment, yung 1% mapupunta po kay paid up share capital, yung 99% mapupunta kay restricted capital for surety. Pero pag grant siya, 100% restricted capital for surety. Okay? So yan. Ano ba yung functions ng Oversight Committee? Formulates policies and in charge of overall management ng CSF, which includes rules and regulation, criteria for admission of new members kay CSF, pag-issue ng surety cover. So yan po yung kailangan, yung surety cover. Yan po yung ini-issue ng CSF Co-op para po makahiram po kayo kay bangko. So yan po yung hinahanap ng lending bank. Okay? And then investment policy and selection ng trustee bank. Who can borrow? Sino po ba ang pwedeng humiram lang? Si MSME who are member ng co-op. Okay? And cooperatives na merong businesses. Pwede rin si NGO po. Okay? Loan amount up to 10 times yung co-op's contribution to the CSF kapag meron kang endorser. Pero pag walang endorser, up to 5 times lang yung maximum loan availment mo. Surety cover, ang covered lang po is 80% ng loan amount. Siyempre yung 20% risk na yon ng lending bank. Okay? Sino ba yung mga lenders? Sino may lending banks? Banks with rediscounting line with DSP, LBP, and DBP. Pwedeng thrift bank, commercial bank, universal bank, co-op banks, okay, na may rediscounting line kay BSP. So, paano ba yung pag-borrow through CSF? Okay? Example, si member, hihiram po siya yung mag-apply ng loan. Okay? Pupunta siya sa co-op office, kung saan po siya member. Okay? So, i-evaluate nun yung loan and i-endorse niya kay Oversight Committee. Yung Oversight Committee, yan po yung tinatawag na board, BOD, Board of Directors. Okay? Si CSFOC or yung pag CSF Corp na, si Board of Directors, siya yung mag-evaluate ng loan and siya yung mag-i-issue ng surety cover. Pero ganito po pag in-endorse po yan ng member ko, kailangan mag-issue po sila ng board resolution na in-endorse po nila yung member na yon na mag-avail po ng loan application. And then si CSFOC or yung Board of Directors, siya yung mag-evaluate ng loan. Pag pumasa po yan, mag-issue po sila ng surety cover. Yung surety cover yan po ibibigay kay bank. Okay? Si bank ngayon, siya yung mag-approve or mag-disapprove ng loan. So, depende yon sa credit policy nila and yung mga other guidelines po nila kung ma-approve or ma-disapprove po yan. Pag na-approve yan ng lending bank po, ino-notify niya ngayon si Board of Director na mag-issue siya ng surety agreement. Okay? So, bago mag-issue ng surety agreement ngayon, si Board of Director ng CSF Corp, kailangan na-comply muna yung humihiram, na-comply nyo na muna lahat ng mga terms and conditions. Kailangan nakabayad siya ng service fee na sinasabi. So mamaya, i-discuss yun. May service fee na babayaran. So, kailangan nakabayad muna siya doon bago siya isyuhan ng surety agreement. Okay? And then, si bangko, pag na-disapprove ni bangko yan, ibabalik niya yung mga loan, yung mga requirements, yung mga documents na pinasa mo. So, babalik niya kay CSF Cooperative. Okay? So, and then, example, na-approve na, siya yung, syempre, mag-issue ng surety agreement si si CSF Co-op, okay, and then i-release na ni bank yung loan, and then si Co-op member, marireceive na niya yung loan proceeds. Okay, si Co-op member, siya yung bahala kung saan siya pwedeng, kung saan niya gusto na mag-avail ng loan niya. So hindi pwede na makipag-participate si mga GFIs, mga co-op, or yung mga board of directors. Hindi pwedeng makipag-interfere sila na parang sasabihan nila si co-op member kung saan siya pwedeng mag-avail ng loan. Hindi pwede po yun. So si co-op member, siya yung pipili. Okay, ito po yung suggested surety fee. Okay, maximum of 5% po siya. So 2% kapag secured po yung utang mo, yung loan mo ng real estate mortgage. Yung real estate mortgage, mga real properties, like mga buildings, mga ganyan. 3% chattel mortgage, pag secured yung loan mo ng chattel mortgage, 3% yung surety fee mo. Pag secured by stock in trade, 4%. Pero pag hindi yan secured, 5% yung surety fee mo. Okay? If nagkaroon naman ng default, hindi nakabayad yung borrower. Okay? So, paano naman yung pag-ano po dito, paghabol nung amount. So, si bank, syempre, si lending bank, magpa-file siya ng claim kay CSF Co-op. Okay? Si CSF, OC o yung Board of Director, syempre, magpa-file siya ng claim doon sa nag-endorse na co-op member. And then, si endorsing na co-op member na yon, hahabulin niya naman si member mismo. Okay? Gets? So, baliktad lang din. Syempre, si co-op member, magbabayad siya ng past due loan kay co-op member. Si co-op member, i-remit niya yung collection. Within 5 days, i-remit niya kay Board of Directors ng CSF. And then si CSF, babayaran niya yung bangko. Okay, parang lang siya. Next is benefits ng CSF to co-ops. Provides members ng good standing access to bank credit. Siyempre, yung mga nahihirapang makahiram dito, madaling makahiram kasi yung surety cover na enough na yon para makahiram ka, unless syempre qualified ka doon sa mga requirements po nila. So maraming mga qualification din. May mga qualification din. And then increases net worth due to increase in membership, increases income due to surety fees collected. So yung surety fee na yan kasi income din yan ng CSF Co-op. Diyan po kinukuha yung mga operating expenses ni CSF Co-op, ganyan. And then improves co-op's credit management and marketing skills through training program component ng CSF. Yung mga trainings naman, mga trainings, marketing, ganyan, kay DSP naman yun. Okay? So benefits ng CSF to MSME. Okay. Easier access to credit from bank, syempre. And enhanced business management and financial skills through trainings and seminars. So meron din po kasing may mga trainings, mga seminars na pinoprovide po ang CDA and BSP sa mga sa benefits of CSF kay LGU, supports poverty alleviation program through increase in economic activities, creation of more jobs, non-susceptibility to high cost of borrowings, and increases revenue in the form of taxes and fees. And then 48 CSF na yung established nationwide as of June 30 po yan. Pero as of now, meron na pong mga CSF Co-op na na-register po. Okay, CSF loan summary, yan na po yung na-approve, release, and for release. And then, ito po yung mga requirements. Okay, example, ito po, sa ABC CSF. So, number 1, ito yung mga members. Si Co-op A is 100, Co-op B 500, Co-op C 1 million, LGU. Ano po dapat si LGU, kailangan ang contribution niya at least equal to or more than the aggregate contribution of the co-ops and NGOs. Okay? So yan. Okay naman siya kasi ang LGU, ang contribution niya dyan 1.6. Kung titignan natin si Co-op A 100, Co-op B 500, Co-op C 1 million. So 1.6 po. 1.6 po yung total. Tama. Equal to or more than dapat ang contribution ni LGU 1.6. Okay? LBP 1 million, DBP 1 million, IGLF 1 million. So ang total is 6.2 million. Okay? So yung LGU dapat ang contribution niya equal to or more than sa aggregate contribution ng co-ops and NGOs. Okay? Ito po pala, walang makikreate na CSF co-op kung walang LGU. Kasi ito, special type of cooperative siya, LGU partnered cooperative. Okay? Si CSF co-op. So kailangan meron pong LGU dyan. Yan. Okay? So dito naman, borrowing through CSF. Okay? So si Co-op B, example po dito, applies for a 2.5 million credit line. Si CSF, Oversight Committee or yung board yan, i-evaluate niya yung loan and mag-i-issue siya ng surety cover. Kasi yan po yung hahanapin ng bank na magiging collateral po ng loan. Okay? Tapos si bank, pag na-approve ni bank, i-release niya yung loan kay Co-op. Okay? Si Co-op siya yung magbibigay ng loan proceeds kay member. Okay? Pag in default, baliktarin lang yan. Okay? Yung parang kanina yung sinabi ko. So registration of existing CSF. Okay? All existing CSF established and launched by BSP before effectivity ng Republic Act number 10744 and its IRR and those thereafter organized by it shall be covered by this circular. So lahat daw ng mga existing CSF na na-establish and na-launch by BSP before nung CSF Act 2015. Okay? And then, yan. Relaxation. Nag-issue po ang CDA ng Memorandum Circular 2019-05. So, relaxation ng mga documentary requirements for registration of CSF co-ops. Okay? So, coverage. Yan po. The following documents, ito yung mga sinasabi po na documents, documentary requirements na kailangan i-submit kay CDA. So, sa extension office, siya lang po yung mag-i-endorse sa central office ng mga magre-register as CSF co-op. So, yung CSF co-op po pala sa provincial or city po siya. Provincial or city. Okay? So, the following documents shall be submitted to the CDA in such number of copies as indicated below. Number 1, CNRN. So, yan po yung sa CDA. Di ba po? Yung nagpapa-name reserve po kayo. So, kailangan 1 original and 3 photocopies. Ito po yung sa CSF co-op mismo. Sa CSF co-op mismo. Number 2 is CDL, 2 original copies and 2 photocopies for each. The following documents shall be submitted. Number 3, nandun din yung sworn statement ng treasurer showing that at least 25% ng authorized has been subscribed and at least 25% ng total subscription has been the subscription, the paid up share capital be less than 5,000 pesos. So, dapat hindi siya less than 5,000 pesos. For original copies yun. Number 4, surety bond of accountable officers, handling funds, property and security, 1 original and 3 photocopies. And then number 5, ito nanggaling kay BSP naman ito kasi sila yung nagpa-seminar. Certificate of Contributor Orientation Seminar, 1 original and 3 photocopies. And number 6, ito, economic survey. Except pag yung CSF mo na-establish na yan before enactment ng CSF law and its IRR, hindi na yan kailangan. Pero pag mag-establish ka pa lang ngayon, okay, so kailangan mo yan, economic survey. Number 7, CSF MOA, signed by all stakeholders, and BSP, ito po yung sinasabi kanina, yung Memorandum of Agreement, na na-sign ng all stakeholders and BSP together with other documentary requirements enumerated in Section 7. So, ito naman, yung CSF MOA, kasama niya yung, okay, and then number 8, the resolution of LGU. So, magpapasa yung LGU Sangguniang Panlalawigan or Panglungsod ng resolution na naka-indicate doon yung commitment nila para mag-join sa CSF Co-op. Andun din yung amount ng initial contribution which must be equal to or more than yung aggregate contribution ng participating co-ops or NGOs. And authority for local chief executive to sign and execute MOA with other stakeholders for certified blue copies. So ito naman para sa mga member co-op or NGO. Ito mismo yung sa member co-op. Yung kanina, para sa CSF co-op na mismo yon. Ito yung mga member co-op, yung gustong maging member doon sa CSF co-op. Ito yung mga para sa mga co-op or NGO. Number 1, yung approved GA resolution. Duly signed by all members ng Board of Directors. Okay, authorizing yung co-op. Kailangan nakasulat po yan, naka-indicate kasi stricto po ang and going po yung stricto po ang registration, ibababalik po nila yan kapag hindi po naka-indicate yung mga ito. So authorizing may commitment na mag-join kayo or mag-participate sa CSF Co-op. And kailangan naka-indicate din po doon yung amount ng initial investment niyo. And ito po importante, designation ng 1 representative and 1 alternate. Kailangan may alternate din po. Kasi kapag walang alternate daw, in case, dapat meron daw po yung alternate. Para in case wala si representative, yung authorized representative talaga, meron po kayong alternate. Okay? Which is, kailangan si board member and or manager yun. Yung representative and alternate po. Who sila po yung authorized na makipag-transact or mag-sign ng contract or agreement with CSF Co-op. So kailangan ang ipapasa yung JA resolution original shall be submitted. If authority to join or participate in CSF Co-op is by virtue only of board resolution lang, wala mo ng JA resolution, so mag-execute naman kayo ng undertaking under oath na yung board resolution na yon shall be presented and submitted sa GA for confirmation, yung immediately succeeding GA po ninyo. Okay, that will be conducted. Example, ngayon, 2020, so yung next GA po ninyo, like sa 2021, ganun. The original copy of the GA resolution confirming authority of co-op to join or participate in the CSF co-op shall be submitted to the authority within 30 days from date of GA meeting. Kapag nagkaroon na kayo ng GA. Pag board resolution lang, may kasama po yan, yung undertaking, yung excerpts from the minutes, tsaka yung secretary certificate. So, no worries kasi meron naman na po kaming format. Pinibigyan na lang po namin yan. Okay? And the number 2, yung latest AFS, kailangan nyo rin po isubmit kapag gusto nyo makipag-member po ng co-op po kayo or NGO. Kailangan nyo mag-submit ng latest AFS of co-op with accompanying, meron pong notes. Number 3, certificate of registration. Kailangan, ano po kayo? Meron po kayong certificate of registration with site. Yung certificate of compliance. Kailangan, syempre, certificate of compliance, meron po kayong certificate of compliance from CDA. And then number 5, list of current board of directors, manager, and credit or loan officer. And meron po kayong duly accomplished na CSF membership application form. So, yan po, mga okay po yan kahit mga certified true copy na po siya. Okay, for technical assistance on the registration process, kindly contact CDA, the Group and Extension Office at telephone number 075-522-8285. And you can look for Ms. Christine Joy Combes, our CDS1, or ako po, Fiona. So, andyan po yung mga numbers, or ang aming head po, si Sir Sherwin. So, andyan din po yung numbers. Ay, yung number. Okay? So, ayan. Thank you so much, Sir NG.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Fiona, for that very well-detailed presentation. Now we got a grasp of how the CSF, how the Credit Surety Fund works. Okay, so if you have any questions nga, sabi ni Ma'am Fiona, you may want to contact the office or the persons involved. Okay, so we've heard all the 5 speakers today. We've heard them speak. I hope na took in natin lahat ng information na natin narinig today. So if you have any questions, we will be proceeding with our next one, which is the Q&A portion. This will be facilitated by Sir Edel Unson, Senior CDS of the Regulatory Unit, as well as Ma'am Arlene Espinoza, CDS2 of CPDAS Unit. So if you have any questions, clarifications, sentiments, thoughts, or ideas, sabihin po natin sa kanila. Okay, Sir Edel, are you around? And Ma'am Arlene, for the Q&A. Q&A na po tayo, ha? Okay, sir. Ayan.
Magandang umaga. Thank you very much, NJ. Okay. So para po sa panuntunan ng pagtatanong sa ating mga tagapagsalita sa araw na to, itaas lamang ang inyong kamay o i-unmute po ang inyong mga microphone para kayo ay matawag. Kasabay niyan, bigkasin ang iyong pangalan, co-op na nire-representa at ang address kung saan ang inyong co-op ay matatagpuan. Pangalawa, limitado lamang sa isang katanungan bawat participant at pwede rin kayong mabigyan ng isa pang follow-up na katanungan para mabigyan naman ng oportunidad ang iba na magtanong. Pangatlo, ang mga participants na hindi mabigyan ng pagkakataon na magtanong dahil sa limitadong oras natin, ipadala na lang po sa ating email ang inyong mga katanungan. So ang mga katanungan dapat ay maikli at hindi paligoy-ligoy at tukuyin din kung sino ang panelist naka-address ang inyong mga katanungan. Hindi po namin bibigyang pansin ang mga katanungan na hindi related sa topic na na-discuss kanina. Kaya umpisahan na po natin. Sino po ang magtatanong? Mayroon po bang magtatanong na gusto sa mga marami po tayong mga panelists dito. Andiyan po si Attorney Kat Elorin, si Senior CDS Sherwin RCP, Madam Filipina Poryo po, Janet Nibado, at saka si Ma'am Fiona Bianca. So magtanong na po kayo at kung kanino po ninyo address ang inyong mga katanungan. Meron po ba sa mga kooperatiba na andito ngayon? Napaka-interesting po ng topic natin, kaya mas maganda po pag magtanong po kayo na andito pa po sila. Parang wala na matang gusto magtanong, so ipapasa ko muna kay Ma'am Arlene. Ma'am Arlene, para sa chat box po natin, baka may mga katanungan doon.
May nagre-raise ng hand, Sir Edel, si Ma'am
Hi,
Lourdes.
Madam Lourdes Estigoy Rodriguez, meron po silang katanungan.
Good morning.
Sige po, ma'am.
Ramona Dulay from Santa Rita West, MPC, Barangay La Union.
Di po naririnig.
Naririnig? Oh, wala mo.
Naririnig po.
Naririnig naman siya sa amin, sir.
Okay. Hello?
Hello, ma'am.
Sige,
Lourdes.
ma'am. Go ahead po.
Sige, ma'am. Hindi ko matandaan kung sino pong nag-discuss, pero regarding po sa MC 2020-20, Registration Amendments of Cooperative, gusto po namin kasing mag-amend, pero wala po kami makitang template ng bylaws, articles of cooperation para sa multipurpose. Matagal na po namin gustong mag-amend.
So ang katanungan po naka-address po sa registration kay Madam Filipina Poryo po, ma'am.
Thank you, Sir Edel. So, Ma'am Lourdes, yun pong template na ating kailangan for the articles of cooperation bylaws. Downloadable po yan sa ating website. Yun nga po, tama po yung sinabi nyo. Wala po kayong makikitang multipurpose, no? Kasi po, ang mga nakalagay lang po doon, specific type. Kung saan po, kung ano yung major business of the cooperative. Ano ba sa ngayon, anong business nyo? Kung credit po kayo, idadagdag nyo lang po yung mga other business that you would like to engage o in na operation, idadagdag nyo lang doon po sa purpose. Kasi ang ano lang naman po dyan, ang pagkakaiba sa purpose. So ngayon, kung medyo alanganin po kayo, kunin nyo na lang po doon. Sabihin na lang po natin, you will engage into consumer and credit. Kunin nyo po doon sa dalawang type na downloadable, doon sa purpose lang. Okay lang po ba? Kasi wala po talagang multipurpose. Thank you so much po, Ma'am Lourdes. Thank you po.
Yan po, ma'am. Downloadable po ang mga forms natin. So mayroon pa po bang iba na magtatanong po? Marami po tayong mga speakers sa araw na to.
Yes, sir. Sir Idel.
Yes, ma'am. Sige po, ma'am. Pakisip po yung pangalan nyo at co-op kung anong co-op po kayo.
Good morning po sa lahat. So, from Virgen Milagrosa University Foundation po, MPC po, Catherine Torrio po, Sancay
Yes.
City Foundation. Opo. Magtatanong po ako kay Ma'am Janet. Yung C-2020-27 po yata yun.
Yes po, ma'am.
Penalty po ng co-op after August 4.
Opo. Ma'am, ano po tanong niyo, ma'am?
Ang tanong ko po is, kung naipasa po yung batas or napirmahan or naging effective po ng 2020, hindi po sakop yung August 4 onwards po ata at mag-penalty pa rin po yung cooperative. Tama po ba? Pagka hindi po siya nakapag-submit ng mga required documents.
Ma'am Janet, the question is addressed to you, ma'am.
Kay Ma'am Janet po.
Bali, yung tanong po ba, ma'am, i-confirm ko lang po. Kung magpe-penalty po ba yung mga co-op before August 50, September 15?
Apo, after August 4 po. After August 4 po or after August 3 to September po ata yun.
So, bali po, ang deadline po kasi natin ngayong taon po is August 3. So, ang starting po ng counting po ng penalty is mula August 4 po up to September 14 lang po.
Okay po. So, kung ito po ay base sa Bayanihan Act 2, ano po?
Bayanihan to recover as one act po.
Opo. So kung ganun po ang basehan ng memorandum circular na to, parang bakit po ipe-penalize yung kooperatiba na hindi po nakapag-submit ng kanyang dokumento after August 3 dahil wala pa pong lumabas na parang legal basis. Hindi po ba pwedeng retroactive yung batas na yun po?
Okay, so Sir Edil, kasi
Yes.
ibibigay ko po sa senior CDS ko.
Yes, ma'am, hindi po kasi retroactive yun, ma'am, kasi nagawa po kasi ngayon, dahil nga po, kiniter lang po yung bayanihan to 2 natin. Opo, kaya ang may penalty lang, ma'am, talaga, August 4 hanggang September 14. Pag 15 onwards, ngayon, kahit na-late kayo mag-submit, ang babayaran nyo lang po, yung 4 to lang po, hanggang doon. Pero yung from 15 hanggang ngayon po, wala nang penalty yun, ma'am. Opo.
So 100 per day po yun, 100 per day po yun.
Yes, ma'am. Kaya nga, malaki na po natipid ng Coop doon, ma'am, kasi nga ilang beses pong na-move yung deadline from April 30 and then another deadline na nag-set na naman, nag-extend na naman po hanggang sa naging August 3 and then naging holiday pa yon, kaya August 4 na po siya na implement hanggang September 14. So, yung mga ando ng mga Coop, yun talaga ang magbabayad, pero from September 15, ma'am, hanggang ngayon po, libre na po yun, ma'am. Para sa mga, ma'am, yung mga medyo malalaki, small, medium, and large cooperatives. Pero yung mga micro naman, wala po silang babayaran.
Small, medium, and large cooperative. Opo. Kasi ang tanong ko, yun nga po, hindi ba retrospective?
Yun po ang tugon po ng CDA, ma'am, para po sa bayanihan to recover as one act.
Kasi penal yung kumbaga nagpa-punish yung memorandum circular. Kasi ang normally po prospective ang batas or ang law. Pero pag nagpa-punish po, pwede naman po kasing retroactive or retrospective ang ang batas po eh. Hindi po ba kayang ibigay ng po yon, CDA po yon, yung mga gumawa po ng memorandum circular para po talagang ma-feel ng mga kooperatiba ang pagmamalasakit po ng CDA.
Paparating po namin yan sa taas namin, ma'am. Pero sa batas na nagawa ngayon, hanggang doon lang po ang kaya nating ibigay na tumugon po doon sa bayanihan to recover as one act po, ma'am. Yun lang po ang naging tugon po ng CDA sa ngayon.
Yes, sir. Kung pwede sana, sir, ito po ay ako po ay nagsasalita para sa lahat ng kooperatiba na maaari pong maging subject ng penalty na yon or ng memorandum.
Opo, ma'am. Alam po namin yung concern niyo, ma'am po. Paparating din po namin sa kinakaulan, sa kataasan po namin, ma'am, sa mga board of directors po namin. So maraming salamat po sa inyong tanong po, ma'am. And then, meron pa po bang iba na magtatanong po?
Pwedeng mag-follow up.
Sige, Sir Bernie.
Okay, follow up ko lang tungkol kay Ma'am Feli. Regarding dun sa amendment ng Santa Rita West.
So ano yung tanong niyo, sir?
Kasi kung pipili na lang sila ng isang type of co-op, let's say credit, ibig sabihin, affected na yung pangalan ng co-op. Papalitan na rin nila kasi credit na nga. Tapos magdadagdag na lang sila ng other activities nila. Ganun ba yun mangyayari? Kasi wala na ng multi-purpose na sabi niya na yung natin, bylaws. So magsiselect na lang siya sa mga existing. Ngayon, ibig sabihin kung na-select nila is credit co-op, it follows na yung pangalan ng co-op nila maging Santa Rita West Credit Cooperative. Ganun ba yun?
Ay,
Ma'am,
okay po, sir. Thank you. Ay, sorry, Sir Del.
sige Ma'am Feli, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Sir Del. Thank you. Opo, ganito po yun. Ang tanong kasi una ni Santa Rita West ba yun? O East? East o West? So, ang tanong po nila is walang tayong template for the multipurpose. Tama po ba ako? Okay, wala tayong template for the multipurpose. Yun nga po, wala po talaga. Kasi we discourage cooperative to organize or register a cooperative sa start ng multipurpose. So ngayon, a multipurpose if a combination of two or more business. Ngayon, kung ang nakapangalan, sabi natin, dindownload nila is a credit cooperative, therefore, hindi yun ang ikakopy nila kasi nga multipurpose sila. Mag-ano po sila, amin nila, pwede naman po kasing palitan natin yung name. Ang hindi, may mga provision lang po sa ating articles and bylaws na hindi pwedeng palitan, like what? Yung allocation, yung number, amount lang, yung percentage. Yung sa purpose, pwede nilang palitan. Ang hindi nila pwedeng, may mga provision tayo na hindi palitan. Ang name po pwede pong mabago nila yon, and they will amend the name. Kung dati silang hindi multipurpose, amend nila yan from single type to multipurpose. If they are multipurpose dati na, okay lang, gamitin nila yung multipurpose ko lang ngayon. Ang ano lang po natin kasi, ang tanong kasi is, may downloadable ba ng multipurpose? Wala po talagang template ng multipurpose. Dadagdag lang natin yung existing nating business doon sa purpose na i-amend po natin. Yun po, sir. Sana po, kailang pa Ma'am Lourdes, nakikita kita dito eh. Lourdes, sa aking laptop, nakikita ko siya. Sige po, thank you. Ganun ba, i-amend po nila yung name into multipurpose, kahit credit ang download nila.
Okay po, so maraming salamat Ma'am Feli sa inyong pag-clarification po tungkol sa tanong ni Sir Bernie. Ano po. And then marami pa po ba magtatanong? May magtatanong pa po ba? Kung wala pong magtatanong, ibabalik ko po kayo kay Ma'am Arlene para sa ating katanungan sa chat box kung mayroon.
Sir Edel,
Yes, Ma'am Arlene.
lahat. So far, iniskan ko naman po itong ating group chat. Wala naman pong nag-post ng kanilang mga katanungan. Puro nag-request po ng soft copy of the presentations of our resource persons po ang nakalagay po dito, sir. So far, wala pa po akong nakitang questions, mga katanungan regarding...
Maraming salamat Ma'am Arlene. So ngayon may magtatanong pa po ba?
Ako nga.
Ma'am Jo.
Doon sa request na BMUF. Okay lang naman na we accept yung position paper kasi dapat in writing kasi yung request ninyo doon sa retroactive doon sa MC namin 2020. Das 27 ba yun?
Yes, ma'am.
Kaya very recent lang yan kasi wala na naman ako.
Loud and clear, ma'am. Naririnig po kayo.
Kasi Region 1 is just one of the 16 regions. Di ba? Fraction lang tayo. So, nonetheless, kasi naramdaman naman yung concern nyo. Ipadala lang sa amin yung position paper with signature and we will forward it po doon sa central office. Everybody naman is entitled to make requests. So, i-justify lang po natin sa position paper why. And then we will forward it. Sana within the year para ma-review pa po nila. Kasi ang board of directors namin sobrang napakasipag. Kung pansin nyo doon sa diniscuss ni Feli, 2020-29 na. Ganyan kabilis. Hindi nga kami makasabay. Ang bilis ng cascade po ng mga MC, ngayon lang kami nag-orient. Talagang relentlessly, wala atang kapaguran ang board of directors sa paggawa ng mga memorandum circular at dapat sumabay po kami sa kanila. Baka mamaya meron na namang bago. So, ganun din po sa co-op sector. Any comments or suggestions or recommendation, please try to make it official so we can endorse it po doon sa national level. Yun lang po.
Maraming salamat, Director Jo. Now, may mga kooperatiba pa po ba? Mga representative ng co-op na gustong magtanong?
Sir, good morning, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, ng Bintari, Ilocos Norte.
Sige po, sir.
Sir, ang tanong ko po ay directed to Ma'am Purio. Ang topic niya kasi na, sir, yung mga cooperatives na mag-apply ng new at saka mag-amend. Ang aming co-op po ay may plan na mag-amend ng ACBL this coming February. Can we apply using that eco-freezer?
The question is addressed again to Ma'am Feli. Ma'am Feli, pwede daw ba na online?
Edel, opo, thank you Sir Edel. Yes Sir Kamagin, ano po, F Kamagin. Opo, bali po doon sa nilecture ko kanina, yun talagang purpose ng CDA, the fully automated online registration of the reservation, YOLO registration, amendment, and recognition of the establishment of branch, satellite, and the laboratory, as well as the merger, division, and the division of the cooperative. But for the meantime, Sir Kamagin, ano po, bali ang inuna po muna sa ngayon, this year, ay ang fully automation of the name reservation and new registration of cooperatives. Soon to come po siguro amendment. So for the meantime, ang amendment po natin, kagaya pa rin ng dati. Magsasubmit kayo ng hard copy, and then from that hard copy pa process, and then after the process, saka lang po na-approvean yung inyong. Kami po ang nag-online doon. Hindi siya fully automated kasi hindi po muna kayo pwede mag-online. Kami po ang mag-online ng papeles ninyo. Pero sa ano po, later on, pag natapos na po siguro yung another kasi phase 1 and 2 po ito. Ang phase 1, ito nga pong new registration. Ang phase 2 po, kasama na po yung KAIS nila Sir Edel, nasa regulatory. At ang dugtong po nun, doon sa KAIS po, kasama po doon yung amendment ng registration ng cooperative. So sa ngayon po, hindi pa po na ma-online. Hindi pa pwede. Hindi pa pwedeng i-online ang amendment. Only the name reservation and the new registration ng cooperative. So ulit, ang amendment ay hard copy muna, mag-submit kayo sa amin, which is the requirements for the amendment is the amended articles of cooperation, amended bylaws, resolution of General Assembly resolution approving the specific provision. Nulit ko po specific provision. Kung ano po yung ma-amendahan nyo lang doon sa mga provision for the articles of cooperation bylaws, yun lang po ilalagay natin. Kailangan detail ilagay natin sa resolution and General Assembly resolution. So, wag po kayo, ang dati kasi yung na-practice na ng co-op, ano po yun, Sir Del, yung by substitution, lahat na, hindi po pwede sana ganon. Dapat po specific provision, nilagay natin sa resolution natin sa General Assembly, yung specific provision kung ano yung pinamindahan natin. And certification of the Secretary and Board of Directors that the cooperative have attended or approved, voted upon the amendment of the specific provision of the provision in the articles of cooperation bylaws. Kailangan ilagay natin yung number of votes and approve the amendment. And the treasurer's affidavit po. So 3 copies of that requirements, nasabit niyo po sa amin ng hard copy before the processing. Okay, thank you so much po, sir.
Maliwanag po ba, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Maliwanag po, sir. Thank you very, very much.
Maraming salamat. Sige, Ma'am Jo.
Kasi okay lang yung requirements sinabi ni Feli, but let us not forget po na lahat na changes sa inyong articles of cooperation and bylaws, kailangan po yan ng approval ng ating General Assembly. So far po, hindi pa naman conduct ng Assembly kasi nga dahil sa COVID-19. So, antabayanan po ninyo ang mga announcement kung pwede na kayo mag-conduct ng Assembly na face-to-face. Kasi ang inallow lang po ngayon, virtual na conduct po ng General Assembly. And hindi naman kayo makapag-proceed pag wala pong approval po ng ating General Assembly meeting. 2/3 vote members in good standing.
So, thank you very much, Director Joe. Back to Ma'am Arlene. Meron po bang katanungan sa chat box natin, Ma'am Arlene?
Back to you, Del.
Yes po. May ano po dito from NGECC. Our tax exemption will expire next year. Can you give us the necessary assistance in order to file our applications? Thank you. Thanks po. From NGECC. Po alam kung anong full name ng COP na to. Ay hindi, tax exemption po. Kanino po kaya niya ano to?
Pag technical assistance po, pwede po
Opo,
kayong
Ma'am
kay Ma'am
Arlene.
Feli. Sige po, Ma'am Feli.
Okay lang po, okay lang ba? Opo, so for tax exemption, kadugtong po ito nung Revenue 124-2020. Gusto ko po sang i-share yung renewal. Renewal po sila, Ma'am Arlene.
Opo ma'am, renewal sila kasi mag-expire daw next year. So renewal po sila.
Opo, dito po sa lower part, for renewal, nababasa po ba? Renewal. Ito pong for renewal, ayun, okay naman siguro nababasa nung nagtanong. Opo, ito po ay galing doon sa newly issued. Recently lang na-issue ng ating revenue, BIR, Bureau of Internal Revenue. Ito po yung for renewal of this certificate of tax exemption. Okay po, ito yung mga requirements. So, yung tulong po na hinihingi ninyo, ito pong may tutulong namin. Requirements na galing din sa Bureau of Internal Revenue. So, ang number 1 po, certified true copies of the latest Articles of Cooperation Bylaws or certified by the CDA. So, ang may tutulong po namin dito sa 1 and 2 and 3. Okay, so 1 and 2 and 3. Kung nasa malayo ko kayong lugar, like hindi kayo makakapunta sa amin, dahilan po sa kailangan pa ng traveling, di ba, yung pass, travel pass, pwede po kayong sumulat sa r1@cda.gov.ph. Request nyo po, we're requesting for a certified true copy of Articles of Cooperation Bylaws, lahat po ng certified. And then, ang kailangan lang po namin, sa amin po kasi technical assistance, hindi naman po bilyon ang pondo ng CDA. Kaya kung pwede po, yung certified true copy, 10 pesos per day. Po? Yung pang pa-express mail, kayo din po sasagot. Ma'am, talagang sinasabi ko, poor ang CDA pagdating sa punduhan. So, isasagutin po ninyo ito. Pero kami po ang mag-asikaso sa office para kung hindi kayo makapadala ng photocopy, papadala na kami mag-xerox ng inyong file sa office. And then yung po ninyo, certificate of good standing or the certificate of compliance sa ating kay Boss Idel, sa ating chief ng regulation, kailangan din po nila ng letter at kung pwede po may photocopy of your photocopy ng ID ng manager or chairman para po alam namin na kayo talaga nag-request from your end, from your cooperative. So ito po yung requirements, no? Basahin ko po. Certified true copies of the latest ECBL, certified true copy of the certificate of registration, certified true copy of the certificate of compliance, and certified true copy of latest financial statement immediately preceding the year duly audited by a BIR accredited independent certified copy account. So yun po ang requirement. Sa ngayon na bagong release lang, mainit pa, na bagong release na Revenue 124-2020. Pero para makasiguro po kayo, itong MC na to, i-download nyo from CDA website. Sa ating CDS, mga CDS, alam na po nila ito, and then i-attach nyo po pag-apply nyo sa BIR. Baka hindi pa alam ng mga revenue officers natin na sa kanila naka-address itong memorandum. So, thank you so much.
So, maraming salamat, Ma'am Feli. Opo, so thank you very much, Ma'am Feli. At saka bukas pang opisina ng CDA, may mga CDS po kami sa different provinces, may mga opisina po kami mula Ilocos Norte, Ilocos Sur, La Union hanggang Pangasinan po. May provincial offices po kami na pwede po nyong hingan ng technical assistance ang aming mga CDS po doon. So, Ma'am Arlene, meron ba sa inyo sa chat box natin?
Wala naman na po, sir. Wala na po.
May magtatanong pa po ba? Di pa po nakapagsalita, pagtanungan yung mga ibang speakers po natin. Meron pa po ba? Kung wala na po, babalik ko na po kay Sir Angel. Maraming salamat po sa inyong pag-participate sa araw na to. Back to you, Sir Angel.
Thank you, Sir Edel and Ma'am Arlene, for the facilitation of Q&A. Thank you, everyone who participated on this exchange of thoughts. Ngayon po, if you have any questions na hindi nyo po masabi, pwede nyo naman po kami inquire to answer po. Kasi syempre, di ba, minsan may mga gusto pa tayong itanong pero hindi lang natin mai-compose agad-agad. So, okay, let's proceed with the giving of certificate of appreciations to our resource speakers. Sir Manfred, please flash po natin yung certificate of appreciation para mai-award po natin virtually sa ating mga resource speakers. Sir Manfred.
Assigned.
Okay, let's begin with, I'll just read it. Cooperative Development Authority Regional Office 1, Dagupan City, Pangasinan. Certificate of participation is presented to Attorney Catherine F. Ellerin, Legal Officer 3 of CDA Region 3, in recognition of her invaluable contribution as resource speaker during the Koop-Balitaan on Legal Orientation Program and other updates through the Tulong Balita Online. Given this 11th day of December 2020 via Zoom, signed Josifina B. Bitonio. Give her a round of applause, please. Virtual round of applause. Thank you very much, Attorney.
NJ, appreciation yun.
Okay po, appreciation.
We will
Sorry.
correct na lang po.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, next. Certificate of appreciation is presented to Sherwin M. Arcipe, Senior CDS of CSF Section, in recognition of his valuable contribution as resource speaker during the Koop-Balitaan on Legal Orientation Program and other updates through the Tulong Balita Online, given this 11th day of December 2020 via Zoom, signed Josifina B. Bitonio. Another round of applause, Sir Sherwin. Thank you very much. Certificate of participation is presented to Filipina H. Poryo, Senior CDS of Registration of Appreciation, Senior CDS of Registration Section, in recognition of her invaluable contribution as resource speaker during the Koop-Balitaan on Legal Orientation Program and updates through the Tulong Balita Online. Given this 11th day of December 2020 via Zoom, signed Josifina B. Bitonio. Certificate of appreciation is presented to Jeanette M. Nivado, CDS2 of the Regulation Section, in recognition of her invaluable contribution as resource speaker during the Koop-Balitaan on Legal Orientation Program and other updates through the Tulong Balita Online. Given this 11th day of December 2020 via Zoom, signed Josifina B. Bitonio. And lastly, the certificate of appreciation is presented to Fiona Bianca R. Cuenca, CDS2 of the CSF Section, in recognition of her invaluable contribution as resource speaker during the Koop-Balitaan on Legal Orientation Program and other updates through the Tulong Balita Online, given this 11th day of December 2020 via Zoom, signed Josifina B. Bitonio. Let's give our resource speakers a warm virtual round of applause. Thank you very much po for sharing or imparting us your time and knowledge po. Okay, so before anything else, let's proceed with the synthesis. Let's hear it from Sir Jasper Ferrer. Sir Jasper, let's hear it from you. Take the floor.
Okay, so thank you very much, Sir NG. Can you hear me, Sir NG? Narinig ba ako?
Yes, malinaw po.
So, pasensya na po kung medyo naglalag siya, no? At hindi ako makapag-start ng video kasi medyo mahina po ang ating internet connection ngayon. Okay, so anyways, I was assigned or I have been asked to synthesize and summarize all the information we have discussed today in this webinar. Okay, so again, my salutary greetings to our guest speaker for today's webinar, Attorney Kat Ellerin from CDA Region 3, Attorney. Okay, so to our very accommodating and generous Regional Director, Josifina Bitonio. Okay, so to our expert and esteemed speakers from CDA Region 1, Mr. Sherwin Arcipe, Ms. Filipina Poryo, Ms. Jeanette Nevado, and Ms. Fiona Bianca Cuenca. Okay, so to my colleagues in CDA, participants from different cooperatives in Region 1, ladies and gentlemen, good morning po. Okay, so we have heard and learned a lot today, diba, from our resource speakers. So they discuss basic understanding of the legal system. So we have the Republic Acts, memorandum circulars that can empower you and improve your life. So it's like becoming or being empowered through legal awareness. Tama po ba? Okay, so earlier, we have heard from Attorney Kat Ellerin, the memorandum pursuant to Section 4 of RA 11494 and summarize the salient features of her presentation on the road to recovery and relief steps to resolve the problems and economic challenges of the pandemic. Okay, so this new version of Bayanihan Act na discuss kanina ni attorney, in particular, the Bayanihan We Recover as one act. Okay, so attorney mentioned the purpose of this act in ensuring the survival of businesses during this difficult period of recovery. Okay, so attorney also mentioned the power of the president to exercise and implement the following COVID-19 response and recovery interventions to make sure that we come out of this economic crisis in the best shape possible. Okay, so the presentation of attorney shows the importance of protecting the needs and human rights of people, diba tayo, diba? Our human rights living under the duress of the pandemic, diba? With particular focus on the groups and people who risk being left behind. So we have the access to essential services, in particular po sa health and livelihood opportunities during the COVID-19 response and restoration. Okay, so aside from that, Attorney Kat also discussed the Memorandum Circular 2020-28, known as the Guidelines Governing the Organization and Recognition of a National Alliance Cooperative or NAC, Sectoral Apex Organizations or SAOs, and Regional Clustered Organizations or ARCOs. So attorney discussed what some of the operation and purposes of the organizations are, and certain MC terms related to the functions, you have the composition, legal basis, term of office, submission of requirements, qualifications, voting system, proclamation, prohibitions, sanctions, and effectivity were also defined and specified by Attorney Kat. Okay, so next, Sir Sherwin RCP started his presentation on the regulatory relief measures for cooperatives with credit operations in view of the COVID-19 pandemic that covers all types of cooperatives with credit operations except for cooperative banks which shall observe the regulatory relief measures. Okay, so Sir Sherwin also presented an overview of the illustration on the computation of loans. We have the harmonized into naka-harmonize din siya into different amounts and naka-itemize din siya properly. Diba? So lastly, he mentioned who may avail. Okay, the notices to the CDA, procedures for other funds and deposits, and manner of submission, and its effectivity. Okay, so for our third speaker, Ma'am Feli addressed the guidelines governing the registration of cooperatives through the e-cooperies. Okay, so Ma'am Feli began her presentation by defining what e-cooperies is. Sir NG, naglalag po ba yung boses or hindi?
No, it's totally fine. Totally fine.
Okay, so Ma'am Feli began her presentation by defining what e-cooperies is, diba? How and when to access the e-cooperies and the CDA Co-ops e-forum and CDA latest regulatory and legal issuances. So nabanggit din po yan ni Ma'am Feli kanina. So Ma'am Feli also advised our cooperatives to strictly follow the procedures or the step-by-step procedures sa ating online registration. So again, what are these steps? First, you need to create an account for online registration, especially doon sa mga bagong cooperatives natin. So after creating an account, second, the application type would be next. So you must log in to our official CDA site. Third is the cooperative registration form. So fill out the required information po in that site. And fourth, you must fill out the online cooperative information form and take note that you must accomplish this step within 30 days and to regularly check and advise us to regularly check the status of the application. So fifth would be the processing, review, and approval of application. Sixth step, the submission of the hard copies of documents. And the last one is the payment of assessed fees. Okay, so Ma'am Feli also added in her discussion the requirements needed for the certificate of tax exemption and regulation of all cooperatives except cooperative banks, insurance cooperatives, credit surety fund, cooperatives to the regional offices. Okay, so to our fourth speaker, okay, so konti na lang po ito. Ms. Jeanette Nevado highlighted some of the points addressed in the advisory on Section 4 in relation to otherwise known as the Bayanihan to Recover as one. So she began with legal basis of the MC, the period covered of the MC for non-imposition of penalties with illustration po yun. So nakalagay din po doon sa presentation ni Ma'am Jeanette yung payment of penalties, how much is the penalty, di ba, from August 4 to September 14, 2020, and the amount of penalty, the installment period, and the issuance of the COC. Okay, so lastly, Ma'am Fiona shared with us this and summarized the Credit Surety Fund Cooperative Act of 2015, implementing rules and regulation of Republic Act number 1074-4 from Rules 1 So to something. So please be guided with the rules. So that was mentioned earlier by Ma'am Fiona. So she also discussed what CSF means, how to create and manage the CSF, who can join the CSF, who can borrow, diba, what are the documentary requirements, and concluded the presentation of what are their aims, rules, and programs. So always remember all the information that was discussed by our speakers kanina, and apply what we have learned in this webinar soon after returning to our office. Tama po ba? So I think that's all. Thank you, Sir Angie. So please stay safe po. Advance Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to everyone. Back to you, Sir Angie.
Thank you very much, Jasper. It's very well explained. Thank you. So we're nearing towards the end. So before we end this, may we hear the impressions from our viewers. Let's begin from the province of La Union. Ma'am Gemma Makusi of Turod Credit Co-op and LU Agriculturist Co-op. Ma'am Gemma? Nakamute po yung mic nyo, ma'am. Wala pong... I-unmute nyo po, ma'am. Ma'am Gemma. Wala pa rin po, ma'am. Yung parang microphone po dyan, yung paki-press na lang po. Ayan po, okay na po. Mukhang nawala po si Ma'am Gemma. Ma'am Gemma, wala po kaming naririnig, Ma'am Gemma.
Say one word or phrase or phrase before starting to talk in sentence.
Hello?
Tell the listener what the topic is and help them understand what you say.
So, mukhang wala po si Ma'am Gemma, hindi po natin siya marinig. Let's proceed muna po from the province of Ilocos Norte. Let's hear it from Ma'am Mila Felipe of the Rising Sun Credit Cooperative. Ma'am Mila, are you around? Ma'am Gemma, babalik na lang po kami sa inyo, Ma'am Gemma, pag maayos na po. For now, let's hear it from Ma'am Mila Felipe. Hello? Ma'am Mila, from the Rising Sun Credit Co. Mukhang wala rin po si Ma'am Mila. Proceed na po tayo sa Pangasinan. For Pangasinan, nandito po ba si Ma'am Connie Dacasin? She's the treasurer for Bayamakda Transport Co-op po. Ma'am Connie? Hello? Ma'am Connie? Ma'am Connie Dacasin.
I-try mo kay Gemma.
Ma'am Gemma? Ma'am, wala pa rin po kayong sound po. Baka sa may ano nyo po, ma'am, sa may microphone nyo po. Although naka-unmute na po kayo, pero wala pa rin po kaming marinig, ma'am. Ayun, si Ma'am Gemma. Nakita ko na yung video ni Ma'am Gemma. Pero wala pong sound. Or is it from me? Naririnig nyo po ba siya?
Wala.
Wala rin po sa akin eh. Mukhang connecting po siya. How about yung mga nabanggit ko po kanina? Dito po ba si na Ma'am Mila Felipe? Or Ma'am Connie Dacasin? Kung wala po, meron po dito si Ma'am Janet Corpuz. Ma'am Janet Corpuz of New Gen Consumers Co-op. Kahit isa lang po sana sa mga ating mga cooperatives for the impression. Ma'am Gemma, Ma'am Janet Corpus. Are you around po? Ganito na lang po, ma'am. Since wala po tayong marinig, magbabasa na lang po.
si Ma'am Catalina ng Ilocos Norte. For Ilocos Norte, Ma'am Catalina Exmundo.
Ma'am Catalina po, sige po.
Pakitawag na lang sila.
Ma'am Catalina Exmundo po from Ilocos Norte. Are you around po, Ma'am Catalina? If you're around po, ma'am, you may take the floor. Okay. So mukhang wala rin po si Ma'am Catalina. Ganito na lang po, ma'am. May mga nabasa po kasi ako sa ating chat box. Pwede na rin po siguro natin tumasabi as impressions. Mostly they are thanking CDA for the very informative webinar daw po. Marami po nagpapasalamat dito sa ating mga chat box ng mga kooperatiba. Ayun, okay na po kaya. Thank you po for the for the initiatives, for the info and updates. Thank you. Marami po ako nabasang mga ganito po. So nakakataba po yun ang puso on our side. So since wala po tayong mga cooperatives for the impression, let's proceed na lang po for the closing remarks. Ma'am Jackie. Before, wag muna po tayo umalis kasi after po ng closing remarks, magkakaroon po tayo ng photo op. Ma'am Jackie.
Oh, yes, good morning, NJ. May sasabihin pa ata si Ma'am Jo.
Ay, opo, ma'am. Ma'am Jo, ano po yun, ma'am? Or baka na-open lang po yung mic?
Okay. Okay, so thank you very much, NJ, and good morning to you. Sabi mo nga, it's Friday. Ang ganda ng Friday natin, di ba? Maaliwalas. Okay, so my greetings to our Regional Director, Ma'am Josifina Bitonio, to our brilliant and amazing resource speakers, sa ating mga partners sa local government units na lagi nating kasama din dito, colleagues in the CDA, cooperators, our viewers sa ating Facebook page at saka sa Tulong Balita Online, and all participants po na nandito sa ating Zoom meeting sa ating Koop-Balitaan. A pleasant good morning to everyone and advance Merry Christmas. Counting po tayo, 14 days to go and it's Christmas celebration na po tayo. Di ba, NJ? Tama ba? Okay, so we have just concluded another episode of our Koop-Balitaan, and we are grateful for your continuous support to the programs of the CDA. Ang aming pong taus-pusong pasasalamat sa walang sawa niyo pong pagtangkilik sa ating programa. Isa po ito sa aming mga pamamaraan para maibahagi po sa inyo kung ano po ang mga updates na galing sa aming ahensya. Today, the topics presented focused more on the legal and other regulatory issuances of the authority. So, sana po lahat ng topics na na-discuss ngayon at inyong nalaman ay na-take note nyo po at pagbalik nyo sa inyong co-op ay inyo naman pong i-share sa mga ibang officers at mga kasamahan po ninyo sa inyong kooperatiba para everybody po is aware sa ating mga latest informations, no? And please, yun nga po, do also the sharing of information not only to your cooperatives but to other cooperatives na malapit din po sa inyo na hindi po naka-attend sa ating mga sa ating Koop-Balitaan. Sa mga humihingi po ng presentations ng ating mga resource speakers, we will be providing you po as long as nakapag-fill up kayo doon sa ating attendance link para maipadala po sa inyong email account. Okay, so we will be sending the presentations to your email account. We are also encouraging everyone to please feel free to visit po ang aming website, yung ating www.cda.gov.ph, para malaman nyo po at makita nyo doon yung mga latest information and mga programs ng ating authority, yung mga issuances ng authority. Pwede nyo pong i-download yung ating mga memorandum circulars, yung mga nabanggit din po kanina, nandoon po sa ating website yung mga MCs. No? Pwede nyo po siyang i-download at magkaroon po kayo ng kopya. At this moment, we would like to express our sincerest thanks and gratitude to our resource speakers. Una po kay Attorney Catherine Ilurin, the Legal Officer of CDA Region 3. Maraming salamat po, ma'am. And of course, sa atin pong mga kasama sa Region 1, we have Ma'am Peli, Sir Sherwin, Miss Fiona, and Miss Janet. Thank you so much for your sharing yung ating mga informations and updates patungkol po sa regulatory and other legal matters. And lastly, we are inviting you again to our next activity, which is scheduled on December 18, 2020. This is a webinar on Filipino values and culture in the time of pandemic. So we hope na magkikita-kita po ulit tayo next Friday. This webinar will be conducted by National Commission for Culture and Arts, and the participants will come not only from Region 1, but we have invited cooperatives from Regions 2, 3, and CAR. So magkita-kita po tayo ulit sa next Friday for another fruitful learning. No? So yun lamang po. Maraming salamat po muli. Be safe always. Merry Christmas and God bless everyone. Thank you. Back to you, NJ.
Yes, Ma'am Jackie, thank you very much. I have to agree na oo nga, ang dami-daming numbers every Friday, no? Talagang walang sawa silang sumusuporta sa programang ito. Talagang gusto talaga nilang matuto. So I hope we share the words and para mas marami pang kooperatiba ang ma-reach natin. Okay, so before we proceed with our lunch po, may photo ops muna po tayo. So i-open po natin ang ating mga cameras. Tignan natin ang ating mga nagagandahang ngiti for the photo ops po. Please open your cameras. Okay, and may I request MIS to do the photo ops. I'll be counting na lang po, ha? Sige po. Okay.
Sige, count.
Ako na. 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, isa pa po. 1, 2.
Wait lang.
Oh, sige.
May nakalaban.
Sorry. Sige, ito. 1, 2, 3, smile. One more. 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, with that, it concludes our Koop-Balitaan for December 11. Thank you very much and have a great day. And happy lunch, everyone. TGIF. Thank you.
God bless.
God bless everyone.
Wala nang music si Manfred. Okay lang, wala nang problem. May 37 pang naka-tune in. Ate Jack. Movers, hello. Kumusta? Thank you for tuning in. Movers MPC, thank you. Sa ulitin ulit. Torres, thank you. Balik tayo sa December 16. Mentoring yan at saka coaching ng RU at saka registration para ma-assist yung mga hindi pa magsasubmit ng mga requirements na mandatory reports for next year. So i-advance natin yung orientation, online mentoring at saka coaching po ito. So please stay tuned. December 16, nasusundan po naman ng December 18 with a big bang kasi Filipino values po yung topic sa 16. 18 rather. 16, mentoring and coaching naman. With that, wala namang music si Manfred, so I'm leaving na team legal orientation program. Thank you. Thank you, Bernie. Thank you sa lahat. Meron pang 33. So, Bernie, sama-sama na daw lahat ang regions. Wala na daw chap-chap. Isang session na lang daw sa December 16. Morning session na lahat. Okay, so coaching, mentoring, lalo na sa micro and small at saka yung mga newly registered co-ops. I'm leaving na. So, bye-bye muna.
Kooperatiba? Negosyo kooperatiba. Mag-uunang kooperatiba. Sumali kaya? May bayad ba? Maging miyembro ng kooperatiba? O di kaya'y meron din kayong benepisyo? Paano kaya? Narito na ang sagot sa inyong mga katanungan.
Koop-Balitaan, kasama ang Cooperative Development Authority Regional Office 1.
Isang oras na programang mag-aatid ng tamang impormasyon, gabay at tulong patungkol sa kooperatiba at iba pa.
Koop-Balitaan, kasama ang Cooperative Development Authority Regional Office 1.
Lamang sa Tulong Balita Online.
Panalo ka sa Centrum Fuel, panalo ka. Anong lakas ng Centrum Fuel, ang lakas. Ano mang uri ng sasakyan, matulina kay gaan-gaan. Kayang-kaya, di naman, may Centrum Fuel na riyan lang. Panalo ka sa Centrum Fuel, panalo ka. Anong lakas ng Centrum Fuel, ang lakas. Centrum Fuel, ang lakas. Centrum Fuel.
Aristolio Trading. We offer printing paint supply, t-shirt printing, screen printing materials, and screen photographic. Aristolio Trading is located at Karanglaan District, Dagupan City. For more inquiries, please call us at telephone number 636-5214 or cell phone number 0908-3912-717.
Pasyon ng bayan, tutulungan tayo na maghahatid ng tamang impormasyon balita. Stasyon ng bayan, tutulong sa mamamayan. Ang stasyon ng bayan na may puso sa mamamayan. Stasyon ng bayan na kakampi ng mamamayan. Stasyon ng bayan na asintado sa serbisyo publiko. Koop-Balita Online.